All right. Now, assuming that I did everything correctly, assuming that no stream key reset, which it does often, so we could very well not be live on YouTube, but theoretically, right now, we have just gone live. And we'll know soon. It says broadcast started. So one would think that we're live. All right, we've got bit rate. I still don't know how the co-stream thing works, but we're going to figure it out.
It does look like we're live.
Looks like we're live over on YouTube, live over on Twitch. I'm going to refresh the Game Awards, see if the co-stream thingy pops up. Hey, it did. All right, how do I do it? Learn more. Oh, it's just a button. I click the button. You are responsible for what you stream or upload to your channel, including when you are co-streaming. Cozy T Pastor, are we aware? We are responsible for this. Actually, I am responsible for this. You could just get away with anything. This is my channel, so you're a loose cannon at this point. You can do whatever you'd like.
Yeah, I'm comfortable with that.
Welcome into DGC. Welcome. I'm gonna go spam over in Discord.
I'm thinking, what's the best way for me to watch it while we're watching it, so that I don't have a delay?
Pre-show is about to start. Yeah, I think pre-show is pre-show starting now, or is pre-show starting in 30 minutes? I'm pretty sure it's starting in 30 minutes, DGC. So I'm calling this the pre-show. This is the before the pre-show. Oh, it's starting now, you say? We'll find out. They're starting a minute late if that is the case. But for now, I've got the music off. And I guess I should say, welcome to Checkpoint Church, Church for Nerds, Geeks, and Gamers. We're going to be co-streaming tonight the Game Awards, which is pretty cool. I think it's pretty neat that we are official co-streamers this year, which means we have a special little co-stream button. And if you go over to the Game Awards Twitch channel, you will see us listed amongst now we're up to 792 co-streamers. So our number is getting incrementally smaller, but we are nevertheless a part of the journey. We are an official co-streamer. We are contributing to the 43,000 viewers. Amongst those 43,000 are our viewers right here, right now, in this moment. So we're here. We're a part of it.
Yeah.
Now, considering that we've got a little bit of time, because it does not appear that it's going to be starting at 7:30, I'm going to turn on a little Spotify, a little spoofy music. Welcome in, Wizen. We got Cozy T Pastor here as well. We're going to do a little moment of introduction here in just a second so we can get everybody on the same page. But first, I got to find some music. We're going to do synthwave. Hopefully. Nice. All right, we maybe have some spoofy coming through. We'll see. Even though it's a smaller pool compared to other channels, glad that we're a part of it. We are a part of it. We're a part of that name. Right? There is no county present right now.
Not yet.
Not this county or that county or any other county. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and get started with a little bit of introductions. So again, this is Checkpoint Church. This is a church for nerds, geeks, and gamers. I'm Nerd Pastor Nate, the pastor of this community. And we are going to be hosting some wonderful, wonderful game awards tonight. We're going to be talking through all of the victories, all of the losses, all of the tension, all of the world premieres, and all the wonderful things that we got going on. I'm glad that you're here with us. If you're hanging out in the chat, we're going to be going until the end of the show. So that means we are here together for like the next 4 to 5 hours. We've got a chunk of time that we are devoting to one another here, which is always fun. If you've never been to the Game Awards before, this is one of my favorite events of the year. This is where they are going to be talking about all sorts of all sorts of games, all sorts of categories, mostly probably dealing with Clair Obscur, but this is gaming's favorite night. We're going to be hearing about all of the victories. And I don't know where the music has gone. I don't know if the music has just gone for me or if it's gone for everybody, but yeah, we'll see if we're still able to hear our special guest, who is going to introduce themselves next and tell us a little bit about who you are and what you're doing here.
Yeah. Hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out tonight with us. And thanks, Nate, for having me on the co-stream tonight. My name is Cozy Tea Pastor, or CTP, as some of you may call me, which is great. I love it. And I've been streaming for a couple months now, showing up on different online spaces, Substack, Instagram, Twitch, all that fun stuff, talking about games and faith, and particularly love a good cozy game, love a good chill moment. We just finished on Tuesday, finished Discounty on stream.
Hence the Witch County from earlier.
Yes, which was a lot of fun, and really enjoyed it. Thinking that next stream is going to be Wander Stop. So,
nice.
Yeah. So that feels like the right vibe. And looking forward to it. Looking forward to being here tonight. It's fun.
Wander Stop, which, by the way, is nominated tonight for an award.
Yeah.
Games for Impact.
It feels very fitting to start that one.
Yes, I am excited to hear that. That was one of our game club games from this year, and it was one that I super enjoyed. If you've not ever played the Stanley Parable or the Beginner's Guide, it's from the same guy. And it's an interesting journey if you follow this game developer through all of his kind of moments in life, which is fun. Thank you for that sub, T-Bone. Welcome in as well. Welcome to the chat. Welcome into Sneaky. Yes, Clair Obscur is definitely going to be the thanks for that so much, T-Bone. Yeah, Clair Obscur is going to be the contender to watch for tonight. I'm going to go ahead and drop something in the chat really quickly. If anybody has not yet filled out, there is still a little bit of time. We put together a Game Awards challenge every year where the most correct that you can guess, the most of the correct responses that you can guess, whoever guesses the most gets some kind of special prize. My plan tonight is whoever gets the most correct is probably going to get the Game of the Year game. That's my game plan. So we will probably ask, have you already played it? What consoles do you have? If you don't have the consoles, we'll figure something else out. But that's my game plan, is to gift the Game of the Year to whoever gets the most correct. So be sure to fill out that form. I dropped it in the chat just now. I will take contenders up until the show starts. We currently have 9 responses. It's really fun to see the variety amongst the 9 so far. So I will tell you who we've got or what we've got. The categories tonight are going to range pretty wildly. We've got esports categories that I don't really ever care about. Content creator that is, maybe worth caring about. It does look like Kai Cenat is probably going to be the most likely to win if our responses are correct. We did reach double digits just now, DGC. Everybody is most excited for, or almost everybody, 9 out of 10 people are most excited for GTA 6 as the most anticipated game. The best adaptation, interestingly, half of the folks said Tilu. Even though, as I understood it, Tilu Season 2 was not very well beloved. Personally, my vote was Devil May Cry. I think that is the best made, but I do think Minecraft Movie is probably most likely, even though I think Minecraft Movie was also not super good. I don't think it was a good adaptation to actually get the award there. Best sports and racing, I really think that's going to go to Mario Kart World, and so do half of the voters. Best sim and strategy, Final Fantasy Tactics, I feel like is a shoe-in. Best family so far for us is Mario Kart World. I think it's going to be Donkey Kong Bonanza because I think Mario Kart World is going to take racing. Best fighting game, Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection. What's really funny about all of these fighters is I think with the exception of 2XKO, all of these games are old games. Like all of them were made like a decade plus ago that have just been remastered, which is hilarious. Best RPG feels like we're pretty confident in Clair Obscur, which I think is very likely. I think the way this normally goes is like we have these games that just swell above all of the others and sweep everything. And I really hope that Clair Obscur doesn't sweep and take everything. I don't want it to take everything because I just think that's not very fun. But, you know, it is what it is, and what happens, happens. But I think that if Clair Obscur takes it, then another game will probably get RPG. I don't want to be a conspiracy theorist and say that that's like a forced choice and like they go with whatever gets the second amount of votes. But I think that it might be that. Personally, I could see Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 or Outer Worlds 2 taking this. I really liked Avowed, but yeah, we shall just see. Going back to y'all's votes, best action and adventure, it seems like Hollow Knight Silksong is a shoo-in. Best action game is Hades 2. Best VR AR were mixed, but the biggest portion is Deadpool VR. Best mobile game went to Persona 5 The Phantom X. I really hope so, but I have a feeling it's going to be Uma Musume, which is going to be hilarious. Best debut indie game is 45.5% to Blueprints. I sure hope so, you guys. I really, really hope so. There is a tie for best indie game from Hollow Knight and Clair Obscur. Best community support, Baldur's Gate 3. Best ongoing is a tie between Rivals and Final Fantasy 14. Games for Impact, Wanderstop appears to be taking the cake. Innovation and accessibility, we have a tie between South of Midnight, Assassin's Creed Shadows. Best performance, we have Erika Ishii taking it. Best audio design, Silent Hill F. Best score and music, we have Lorien Testard from Clair Obscur. Best art direction, Clair Obscur. Best narrative, Clair Obscur. Best game direction, Clair Obscur. Game of the year, Clair Obscur. That is the way that people think it is going tonight. What do you think about that, Cozy T? That sound like
there are a few of those categories because I just finished it and submitted mine, and a few of them they're just total guesses,
just wild guesses.
But it's also some of them I was just like a hopeful, like maybe it won't be Clair Obscur. I would also not like a sweep. I think all credit to, the developers and the team that made it, but I think it's fun to see different things kind of come out of the moments. The one that I understand is GTA 6 has clearly been so anticipated for so long. But I also wonder, is there too long at which anticipation starts to fade, and then something else kind of creeps up? And I think that would be interesting because, they just keep pushing it. And yeah, is there a point at which people get tired of anticipating something?
That is a good question. I personally am not a GTA fan. And so my hashtag hot take is I don't care. I just imagine that it's such a industry standard. It's such a thing that's everybody talks about. And it is interesting to see how long this one has been at the top of the charts. Yeah,
I just randomly threw in, I was like, what about 007? Only because there's such a following of I think especially what was it, GoldenEye? I mean, there's just a history there, and I don't know, could be a sleeper, but also Marvel's Wolverine I've heard a lot about, so
right,
could be a lot of different things. Some of the categories I'm less interested in, but certainly I think the strategy, the family RPGs, those will be interesting. I'd be curious if any of the categories where Clair Obscur seems like the winner, another game will come out. I
think that not being conspiracy brained and allowing myself to think that maybe just the way that this works is that people will assume that Clair Obscur is going to win so many other things that they'll vote for something else. So I think that's why I think RPG has a good chance of not being Clair Obscur, is because people are going to be like, oh, well, Clair Obscur is going to win other things, so I'll vote for this instead for RPG. And I don't know. I could see it. I really could see it going to Kingdom Come Deliverance. And maybe that's because I've just played it, but like it is an incredibly robust RPG. Like it is hard to deny that this game is RPG through and through. You literally like are a blacksmith for a portion of this game and you have to do it. You got to do the work. You got to actually like learn how to smelt and get everything real hot and quench it whenever it gets done. Like you are doing process by process of a true role-playing game. So I'm a fan. Sorry that the ads were bad on DGC. We have them turned up over on Twitch to whatever gets us the best rate. So I hate that if it's annoying, but you know, Twitch wants us to play the game. That is the one where you had to read books to level up. Yeah, this was so annoying. So Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I have such mixed opinions on because it is an absolute nightmare of a game that I loved. But the first like 5 hours, I was about to rage quit because I was just so mad at this game. It's not good. It's a bad start. And the like level grinding at the beginning is abysmal. The sword play is trying to be hyper accurate, but I think they just don't, I don't know. It didn't work. It didn't work for me. And it could be the fact that I was playing on Steam Deck. Maybe like if I was playing on a PC, actually like experiencing it with mouse and keys and like high fidelity, it would be better, but it was bad. It was really rough. And so whenever I would go to Reddit, which was my first mistake, but whenever I would go to Reddit and start to look up, like, how do I get better at this game? Everybody was like, oh yeah, you just got to read books. The first couple hours of the game should be just reading books. And I'm like, what? That's a nightmare. I certainly do not want to just read books in this game. So no, thank you. Not going to be doing that, but it does get easier. It was a much better game once you got some levels under your belt and started to figure out how to do it. The best piece of advice that I got, which I don't think was from Reddit, I think it was from a forum thread on Steam, was
it probably wasn't from Reddit.
No, was to use heavy weapons. So use heavy weapons instead of swords, because pretty much all you have to do is get the best heavy weapon you can and you go up on the dial and just bop them on the head. And as long as you just bop people on the head with a heavy weapon, like you're going to win. Inevitably, you're going to win by bopping people on the head as hard as you can.
How I approach life.
I told her.
So I do have the kiddos with me. I will mention that for the folks on stream. If I mute randomly, it is because they have come over to me to probably tattletale, to probably do something like that. But their mom has a thing at school tonight. She's a teacher. And so, well, she's actually an assistant principal. But she is busy at a school performance. So she'll be picking them up soon. They won't be here with us until 11 o'clock. But they will be here with us for probably the next 45 minutes. And then we'll just have to hope and pray that this first 30 minutes of the show doesn't have just an inordinate amount of gore. They can't hear anything. They can only see things. So hopefully it's not that bad right away. But, yeah, we've had some good moments with the kids watching like demos and stuff. And Nora will be here and I'll be playing just the most visceral demo. And I'll just be like, you got to go somewhere else. You've got to look away because this is simply not family friendly on my Minecraft server. But, you know.
Yeah. I do think, speaking of family, I do think the family category is an interesting one this year.
Yeah.
Because I do feel like it's between Mario Kart World and Donkey Kong. But I haven't played Lego Voyagers. It looks really cool, though, as a Lego fan. I'd like to play it at some point. And also, I heard great things about Sonic Racing. So...
yeah, I played Sonic Cross Worlds.
But yeah,
it was okay. I mean, it was a good kart, racer.
Yeah,
I think that Lego Voyagers I also heard really good things about, and would be down for, especially as like a co-op game. I was almost kind of surprised not to see it, on like the multiplayer game list.
Yeah, that's true. Because it looked really good.
Yep. I think it was very, very short. I think people got upset about it because it was incredibly short. But I don't know. I got nothing but love for a short game. I have absolutely no problems with like a 3-hour experience. I delight in it.
Yeah.
In fact,
Underrated, actually. There are so many games out there. They can't all be 20 plus hours.
right? We're up to 11 responses now on the Game Awards challenge. So thanks, people, for contributing, putting in your voices there. I'm looking forward to seeing how everything pans out. This is a long time running. We have been doing this Game Awards watch along since 2020. We started in our very first year. We watched it together on Twitch with Buish and whoever else would be around to hang out in the early days. And we've done this as kind of a continuous get together, and it's one of my favorites. Wish the cutoff period was longer, as I feel Air Riders would have been on both best family game and sports and racing. I still have not queued it up. I bought it and everything, but I haven't queued it up. I've got to eventually play Air Riders. Yeah. The one that I was most excited that it made it within the cutoff range was Dispatch, because I didn't think Dispatch was going to be considered, and it has gotten some nominations. I think it's actually pretty likely that it could take home Player's Choice, which is a whole other category. If anybody missed the voting, the audience gets to vote 3 times for Player's Choice, and it starts out with like this huge list of games. You whittle it down by picking your top 10. Then you whittle down that top 10 by picking 5. Then you whittle down that 5 by picking 1. And so I think I wound up picking Dispatch as mine, and it was in the top 5. So it's a really good game. I highly recommend it if you're a fan of Telltale games, if you're a fan of superheroes and kind of the subversion of superheroes, or if you're just a fan of good old school like management games.
Like it's my stream now. Don't know what to do with this kind of power. 10 minutes until the Game Awards come on.
It's going to be a long night. It's going to be a long night, or at least a long next half hour until their mom is here. Let's see. Well, one thing I wanted to do was go through the games that I had played in 2025. So I don't know if you know what games you have gone through in 2025. I add them all to Backlogged. So if anybody wants to go follow me on Backlogged, you can find me there, Nerd Pastor Nate. And I just go and I update my filters to 2025 to see what games I have played this year. And I will go through them really quickly. I've played 79 games this year, or from this year, which I think is more than normal. Granted, a lot of these are demo games from our Demondays or from our Next Fest kind of times. So I'll try to skip over those and see how many it actually winds up being. But the games that I've played this year, most recently I played Detective Instinct Farewell, My Beloved, which was a very good Hotel Dusk, Ace Attorney homage kind of game. Rolled credits on Winter Burrow earlier this week, which is the cozy survival sim that I know that you've also played, Cozy T. Pastor. I think you might have streamed it. Did you stream it or did you just play it?
No, I played the demo. I've bought it. I haven't played the actual game yet, but probably sometime this winter I will definitely play it. But I liked the demo.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 I've already mentioned. Pokemon Lazarus, which I guess doesn't really count for this. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Another game that probably doesn't count is Unfair Flips, which is the coin flipping roguelike. I don't know if you played that, but it's absolutely absurd.
I've heard of it, yeah.
Despelote, which was really good and is also on Games for Impact. I would love to see that one win, but I don't think there's a chance of it. So I think that it's probably not going to take it. Queue Up, which is another coin flipping game from this year, which is hilarious that there's two of them. It was one that was a commentary on esports. And it's like, what if coin flipping was an esport? And it's like a 4v4 intense esport game. Very fun little subversion of everything. I really enjoyed that one. We played Keeper as one of our Pixel pilgrimages, which was fun. Dispatch, as I already mentioned. I did play the second Duck Detective, The Ghost of Glamping. Silent Hill F, Shoot in Order. Let's see. Pokemon Legends ZA. Hollow Knight Silk Song. Final Fantasy Tactics. Megabonk. No Sleep for Konami Date. Fantasy Life I, The Girl Who Steals Time. Sword of the Sea. Deltarune chapters 3 and 4, I think, were the ones that came out this year. Donkey Kong Bonanza, Split Fiction, South of Midnight, The Altars, Ball Pit, Discounty, which I'm claiming that I've played it thanks to you. I'm naming it, whether that's true or not. Consume Me, Mario Kart World, Clear Obscure Expedition 33, The 100 Line, Lost Records, Bloom and Rage, Blueprints, Atom Fall, a game about digging a hole, Tribe 9, Avowed, Everhood 2, Wander Stop, After Love EP, Citizen Sleeper 2, Hades 2. I think that's it. I think that's all the games that I played this year officially. So that was less than 79, but I tried to skip over all the ones that I only played demos of. And that feels like a pretty good list. Did you find any that you might have played from this year?
Yeah, I have mine in paper form. But I do have some demos as well. I don't have as much as you do, that's for sure. But do you list only the ones that came out this year? Is that what you were specifically doing?
Yes. Yeah, only 2025.
I don't have those. But, well, specifically. But I do know, let's see. I'll just go down the list and see which ones I know came out in 2025. I will give a special shout out to, this is my first time ever earlier this year. My wife and I played Untitled Goose Game, which was just a blast. It's obviously not this year, but it was very fun. I played Good Coffee, Great Coffee earlier this year, which was the follow-up to Good Pizza, Great Pizza. If you haven't played either of those, I prefer the pizza version, but the coffee version was good too. I think Good Coffee, Great Coffee is only mobile so far. But eventually I'm sure it will come out on systems.
Is that Android or just Apple?
Android as well. I played it on Android, so I'm assuming it's on both.
Good deal. I am on Android.
Yeah. Mario Kart World, Donkey Kong Bonanza. I tried Pokemon Friends, the mobile version I played it consistently for a while, and then that died off quickly because I did not want to pay for the more puzzles. It wasn't that good to pay for more. I played Tiny Bookshop. I did the demo of Is This Seat Taken, which was very fun. Discounty. This is not a 2025 game, but it continues to be updated. I started playing Palia this year.
Oh, nice.
Played Silk Song, Hades 2, Legends, CA. I think some of the demos. I also played a demo called Filna Fantasy. I think that's what it was called. Yes, Filna Fantasy. Which is like looks like a Game Boy Advance kind of game, but an ARPG. And then Winterborough as well as a demo. I played Nova Lands, and I played Leilu, I think is how you pronounce it. The demo of that as well. Those are my specifically came out in 2025 games, and I played some other some oldies throughout the year. Those are my release this year.
Very nice. DGC played Pirate Yakuza, Xenoblade X, Trails in the Sky First Chapter, and P5X. Yeah, I guess I did play Persona 5X. Was it not on here? Maybe I didn't actually log that one. Yeah, I always forget to log, or maybe it didn't count because it technically came out last year in Japan. I'm not sure. They play funny tricks like that sometimes on Backlogged. But yeah, if we count those, I did technically play those as well. I have not played Pirate Yakuza or Xenoblade X or Trails in the Sky, but they're all on my list. I'm very curious about them. So for the most part, we have we've played a good chunk of the games.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the games that I typically don't play are going to be FPS and sports games. Those are the ones that I don't really get into. This year was the global release. Yeah, exactly. One that I missed out on Monster Hunter Wilds. I missed out on Outer Worlds, which I will be playing Outer Worlds 2 for sure. I loved the first one. I still have to play Death Stranding 1, and I still have to play Ghost of Tsushima. So I feel like I can't weigh in on Death Stranding 2 or Ghost of Yotei yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there were just a bunch of those types of games that I didn't play. There's always some funny categories in here. My personal favorite category, I just wrote a Substack about it yesterday, is Games for Impact. And the Games for Impact category has always been the one that I have pulled from and played all of the games from. And this year I was super bummed because I had played all of them. They were all games that I had already played. So I guess I have become a Games for Impact on the way. I am now the category. And so it's no longer quite that big a deal. I do think that while Wanderstop feels like a potential shoe-in, I think I actually voted for Consume Me for this one. I think that Consume Me really deserves it, but I have a feeling it's too small, and so I don't think it'll end up winning. But I do think it's probably, out of all the ones that I've played, I think it's probably the one with the most like heart. I think it's the most impactful of the Games for Impact. It's the most like genuinely going for something. Whereas I don't really understand why South of Midnight is on there. It's not really going for impact, but what you going to do? All right. The pre-show is about to begin. The pre-show has concluded.
Woo.
Of course, viewer discretion advised right away. Delightful.
Got to sneak that in quickly.
Oh, I don't have volume on.
Welcome to the 2025 Game Awards opening act. I'm Sydney Goodman, here to start us off on gaming.
Sydney's back this year.
Streaming all around the world. We are coming to you live from the Peacock Theater in Los Angeles to celebrate the year in games, with special performances including from the Game Awards Orchestra and Evanescence, surprise guests,
such a random poll
world
for
premieres like Resident Evil Requiem.
It's always a little bit awkward because the mics never pick up all of the audience, so it never sounds. People don't sound as excited as they probably are in the room. I'm just assuming it was more than 12 people that were excited about Evanescence.
I would love to be in the room for one of these.
Is conspiring for
Yeah.
you. And you know what? I don't think I can wait any longer. Let's just get started right now. Tonight is a very special Game Awards because 3 of our Game of the Year nominees are from indie studios. So we're going to start things off with the announcement of a beautiful new game from the Burlington, Vermont-based Frame Interactive Studios. This is The Free Shepherd.
So for those of you that don't know the way the Game Awards work, this is going to be a lot of world premieres. It's going to be a lot of random guests and performances and very, very rushed awards. Very, very rushed awards, going through them and allowing no time for speeches.
And we are starting off strong with a game about
Dog.
a shepherd dog.
The free shepherd. The goodest boy.
That is a
2027.
sweet boy.
2027. They need a lot of time to render that dog.
I mean,
Okay, I'll say
the fur looks good.
The protagonist is not only powerful, but I'm proud to also confirm it is adorable. And now it's time to give out our very first game award. Here are the nominees for Best Family Game. Donkey Kong Bonanza,
All right, we're
Lego
starting with
Party.
Family Game.
Lego Voyager,
Jump right in.
Mario Kart World, Sonic Racing Cross Worlds,
I don't know, Lizzie. It might not be a sad
and
dog.
the game award goes to Donkey Kong Bonanza.
That confirms it. We're already off to exactly what I thought. Yeah, they're going to let Doug Bowser say something.
On behalf of all of us at Nintendo, and especially the Donkey Kong Bonanza development team, thank you. With this game, the team had an objective of creating a thrilling game where players could feel the strength of Donkey Kong as he smashed through obstacles and discovered how music would shape his overall journey. As a lifetime fan of Donkey Kong, I think they delivered on that and so much more. We're grateful to the fans and to the Game Awards for this honor. Looks like smashing things is kind of fun. Thank you very much.
Congratulations. And now we have two more. Congratulations. And now we have two more world premieres ready to go. Up first is another
waste no time.
independent game that
They're
hails from a
moving.
solo developer in Sweden who's a hardcore Souls fan. He's built a brutal melee combat experience backdrop. Spooky. This is Decrepit.
Oh, man, it's really glitching out for me. I'm going to turn off closed captioning because I don't know if that's what's going on, but it was freaking out.
It's kind of glitching for me too.
Not a good sign. Oh, good. They're distracted. We're fine. We're fine for now. Are you a fan of the spoopy games?
I've played a few in my time. I definitely don't go for them, but I'm not opposed to I think if they've got some kind of story that's compelling.
I am a diehard psychological horror. Welcome in,
Yeah.
Splash. But not a big fan of the jump scares.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice. Donkey Kong 1 family so far, Splash. That's all you missed. And a couple of trailers. A good boy. A dog game. Shepherd game.
Yes.
And now we got some synthwave. I don't like his little legs running.
Yeah. Now you're like a bird.
Gives Everhood. Yeah, I like a little twist on Everhood. A lot of music-based games are coming out in the next year or so. The past couple showcases that I've been watching, been doing a lot of music stuff.
You
Beat
like
Saber.
rhythm music games?
I actually don't. I'm too. I think I'm too musical, and I try to predict what they're gonna do, and I get it real bad.
That was Audio Mech, the new game from Dylan.
Also not a
Fitter,
favorite.
the
Yeah, I
creator
don't
of
love them
Audio
either.
Surf. And starting tomorrow, you can play an Audio Mech demo available on Steam. If you want to check out that demo, other Game Awards demos, and wish list games showcased tonight, we made it easy for you. Check out the Game Awards page on Steam. We'd like to take a moment to remind everyone that tonight's Game Awards broadcast is available on YouTube with dedicated ASL and descriptive audio feeds. And in that spirit, it's now time for our next award, Innovation in Accessibility.
All right.
This year's nominees
This is
have
one that
all
could go to
demonstrated their
literally
commitment
anyone.
to making games that are as playable as possible by as many players as possible. And they are
We predicted Assassin's Creed
Shadows,
Shadows or South of Midnight.
Adamfall, Doom: The Dark Ages, EA Sports FC 26, and South of Midnight. And the Game Award goes to Doom: The Dark Ages.
Okay.
Cool.
Thank you so much. This is such an honor. You know, Hugo set the vision for this with the idea of creating Doom for all Slayers, a Doom for all Slayers, and we couldn't be more proud
Only
of the
two
team
people
for
guessed this
executing
one.
on that. It takes such commitment. Thank
This
you
was not my
also
guess.
to Xbox for their commitment
But
to
I
accessibility and the support
was
of the
definitely
game,
a
as well as our
shot in the dark
partners
on that
at
one.
ZeniMax. User research, QA, our dev team, our
Still need to
accessibility
play Doom: The Dark
consultants.
Ages.
We couldn't
I'm
have done
an
it
okay
without
Doom
you.
fan.
Thank you so
I'm
much.
not a big one. I don't put it out of the top of my list.
Congratulations, Doom: The Dark Ages. Still to come, more brand new
I like
game
Doom's
announcements,
soundtrack.
awards, and
Ooh.
at the top of the hour, maybe Jeff will finally reveal what that statue in the desert is all about. I'm thinking it's probably not related to Miss Piggy, who will also be here later.
Wow.
I love the Muppets. I love whenever the Muppets show up at this.
Yeah.
It's so funny. Jeff loves the Muppets.
The best time for you to play Guild Wars 2 is now. Immerse yourself in a realm of magic, mystery, and boundless adventure. Heed the clarion call as you
I
join
totally
the
missed the
community
MMO
of
era.
Millions.
Statler and Waldorf? I don't know. I don't know if they'll be back. They might be. They're pretty great.
Dive deep and explore
Me personally,
the
I'm
wealth of lore.
I'm more a fan of Beaker.
Celebrate the release of Guild Wars 2's newest expansion, Visions of Eternity.
I've been told I give Beaker energy. Do you think it's just like an Enneagram 5 thing, you know?
Play
Do
Maybe.
you feel that too? That fondness? One of your own?
No candy. Because it's going to be bedtime soon. Is this an extraction shooter with like beans?
It kind of looks like it. I hope it's beans. Wait, what do they turn into when you take... Like a little bird? Duck.
Welcome back to the Game Awards opening act. We are counting down to the big show, so I signed an NDA, but I'm going to risk it all just for you. So here's a hint about what's coming up. There will be lots of new game announcements, including Lara Croft's return in the next Tomb Raider, a deeper look at Resident Evil Requiem, the announcement of the release date for Phantom Blade Zero, and the Game Awards Orchestra, conducted by Lorne Balfe, will pay tribute to our 6 Game of the Year nominees. And rest easy.
Isn't that why we're all here,
I'm able
T-Bow?
to confirm Flute Guy will be back.
That's why I signed up.
But for now, it's time for our 3 esports awards.
What was the bean
The
game?
first up is Best Esports Game, presented by
It was Ducks.
and the nominees are
Oh no.
But
Counter-Strike 2,
Why is that up there?
Duck.
Dota 2,
Ducko?
League of Legends, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and Valorant. And the Game Award goes to Counter-Strike 2.
Right.
I don't know why that.
The nominees
It's
for
showing
Best
up.
Esports Athlete are
No.
Chokey, Forsaken, Kakaru, Mena RD, and Zaiwu. And the Game Award goes to Chovy.
They are moving through these.
The nominees for Best Esports Team are Gen G, NRG, Team Falcons, Team Liquid PH, and Team Vitality. And the Game Award goes to Team Vitality.
Ooh, I think I guessed Team Vitality.
Congratulations to
Anyone
all
in
our
chat
winners.
follow esports?
Okay, I want to take a minute to
No,
remind
they
everyone
moved
that
so
we are
fast.
streaming live around the
So
world
fast,
on
Flash.
more than 30 platforms, including for the first time on Prime Video. While you're watching, you can head on over to TikTok to share your favorite moments using #TheGameAwards. We can't wait to see your videos. And now I have yet another
I just liked the name.
world
I thought Team
premiere in
Vitality
the
was a
book
good
for
name.
all you real ones.
Felt right.
Here's some important news about Capcom's Pragmata.
You've been to the sea before? On Earth?
Of course I have. Got a house with a view and everything. You just gonna stay here when this is all done? What do you want?
Sorry about that. We're almost on the other side. They're almost done.
That's all
This is
right.
one I was super curious about that Prof Noctis keeps bringing up.
I mean, the music gets you in the feels a little.
Man, need this again. I can't do anything.
Did they do all the esports or just one of them?
Hello, unregistered guests.
I think they did all
Your presence
three.
here is a violation.
Okay, so I
Yeah.
saw Team Vitality.
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody remember the other two?
Ooh.
Let's see if I can find them. Game was CS2. All right, that is Logan. Hopefully she is here for them.
I don't remember who the athlete was.
Stunning. I have the same beach in my research station back home.
Was
and
it Zai-
surprise, you can
Zaiwu?
play a demo of Pragmata on Steam right now. See, we're giving you lots of
don't
goodies
remember.
tonight. And trust me, there's more to come.
Chovy.
And now I have another award. These nominees are games that never leave you because they're on your phone. Here are the nominees for Best Mobile Game. Destiny Rising, Persona 5 The Phantom X, Sonic Rumble, Umamasume Pretty Derby, and Wuthering Waves. And the Game Award goes to Umamasume Pretty Derby.
All right, we are officially back. I'm in
Just
the player
had-
now.
Just that best
Kids.
mobile game.
It is a tremendous honor to receive this amazing award.
Oh, it
This
was.
only
It,
possible with
It was.
it was the horse one. No,
Yeah.
that's so
Yeah.
silly. And I think I saw it was Chovy in CS2.
Yeah.
To the people who are not familiar with science, we are dedicated to being the best entertainment. We will promise you more
no.
wild contents coming, so stay tuned. Thank you so much. Thank you.
That is so funny.
Congratulations. All right, I think I have to
I'm pretty
take a
sure I
quick
guessed
break
for
and
Horse Girl.
play
I either guessed for
Umamasume.
that one or for Persona.
It's not my ADHD. It's professional development and my ADHD. But there's so much more to come, including 2 brand new game announcements from 2 brand new game studios right after this.
My dear children, I write this letter to you as testimony of my undying love. Deorcus, my beloved, you will honor our goddess more than I ever could. Ricard, my cherished, find your father's steel and face the challenges ahead.
I don't know if I know
What
Kepler.
happened?
She knew Marike was coming for her.
Never forget, the bonds that tie the six of you will be your strength.
It's very pretty.
You should have saved her.
She
Oh, nice,
deserves
Devora.
the peace of death.
Ben Starr.
What an interesting family you must have.
I don't know Ellen Thomas.
Is that fear I sense?
Stay in the light.
I guess I should know more voice actors' names.
Never give into darkness.
So they're going for like a CRPG vibe.
Your loving mother, Mahin.
Huh. I don't know Celesta. Interesting. Looks like a good time.
I know you've never quite seen eye to eye. Believe it or not, Whitaker, we want the same thing. It's all out there in the zone. You never know what you might find.
Oh, that was big. That was a big tank.
Yep. Tanks are fun.
I feel like we've had a couple tank games recently. Another one from Kepler.
Welcome back. We are so close to the top of the hour. Everybody, go tell your friends to tune in and get ready for a night of awards, world premieres, musical performances, and lots of surprise guests we haven't told you about, because then they wouldn't be surprises. But now it's time to honor another game studio with an award. And it's one of my favorite categories, Best Independent Game. This year, there have been so many incredible.
It feels really early. I feel like that's a very big category.
Our global jury of media selected these 6 as the best. Absolum, Ball Pit.
I still think it's crazy that Absalom and Ball Pit are on here.
Claire
I mean,
Obscure,
I've not played Absalom, but I've played Ball Pit, and it's like
Hades 2.
it is so fun. It is so
Hollow Knight, Silk Song.
okay.
And the game award goes to Claire Obscure Expedition.
Oh no! This is bad news.
This
is such bad news.
Thank you.
It's already begun.
I remember some full beginnings in early 21. Just 4 of us painting the walls of the small office we had just rented.
Yeah. We're gonna hear so much more from you. Come on.
Yeah,
we don't need to hear right now.
Ambition and creative independence.
Oh, this is so
it
bad.
It was challenging every
Splash
day.
is because I agree with you. They're gonna sweep, and so this
tonight.
means that none of those other indie get anything.
First game we've ever shipped.
We couldn't be prouder.
It's an incredible game. It's very impressive.
And we dedicate this award to all the
It shouldn't have won because
world,
it's going to win
who
everything
put
else.
Creativity first, to those who push forward with limited resources.
That's a shame because it's like a loaded category. I mean, yeah,
Blueprints
maybe not like Ball Pit.
was so good. Blueprints, in my opinion, is a better game. It's more polished. It's a better experience, but like Claire Obscure, the narrative is so much better. It's so strong. Like, it's so much longer. It's so much more game.
Speaking of independent teams, this next game is a
But I do think like
from a brand
length is hard because like does longer mean
comes
better?
day for night.
Not
Right, does the
necessarily.
game
From the lead designer of Red
being
Dead Redemption
beefier mean anything?
and the creative director of Mario plus Rabbids. We're excited to share
Man.
this global announcement with you for this action-adventure game that blends exploration with mind.
Because they're going to win debut indie if they win indie. Why wouldn't they?
Yeah. Yeah.
This is so
It'd
messy.
be cool. It'd be cool if Blueprints wins that.
A new game. Okay, sunshine. Check. Back. Check. Time for a new platforming advance. Badger. What? My village was gone. All I wanted was to go back home. Badger board. Tried.
This is not what I was expecting from this. Okay.
I'm on board.
Yeah.
You know, the classics. It's what I do. Everywhere I went looked strange and weirdly unfinished.
Interesting.
And that's when I found it. And everything changed. Literally.
What is this game doing? It's doing all the things.
Your own platform game, baby. Now we're talking. I had a new grasp on things. I learned tricks that blew my mind.
Wait.
This game's just doing all of it.
Transformed myself.
Like, why make one game?
Why
when
did
you
you
can-
Made a bunch of new friends.
Okay. So I really like this a lot.
Figured out how
Yeah,
to
this
think
is fun.
big.
Yeah, why not do Kirby too?
Small. I had it all. And then the code broke down.
Wait.
Is this supposed to be an Alan Wake reference?
Are they?
I mean, they just did it all.
And that's when I found you.
That looks like a good time.
Bradley the Badger on board. I want it.
Okay,
Need that
so
game real
I
bad.
always expected it to be the AI chatbots that achieve sentience first, but I'm down for an animated Badger singularity. And yes, that is actor Evan Peters playing the role of Bradley the Badger. I have one more world premiere for you. It comes from an incredible brand new studio in Osaka, Japan. This is a wholly original new world coming in 2026. And we're excited to share the announcement and
gonna
the
be your
first
goatee?
look at gameplay with you.
Bradley the Badger. Another place I didn't expect this one to go.
Yeah.
This is so early aughts, I can't handle it. Like, I'm pretty sure I watched this on the Disney Channel.
It's like, yeah, giving real, like, music video vibes. And I don't know what's happening, but it's enjoyable.
Ema music game. Indeed. Ema music zombie love story. Stupid never dies. Okay. It's a beat 'em up. Okay. You know, I wasn't expecting beat 'em up. I wasn't prepared for that, but here we are.
Yeah.
We've got the Muso zombie game with an Ema music intro. At least I'm assuming Muso.
Humans.
Fascinating.
Okay, if that doesn't get you hyped for the main show, then maybe you're the problem. That was Stupid Never Dies from GP Track 50, a studio made up of action game lovers who have worked on titles such as Devil May Cry, Dragon's Dogma, and Resident Evil, creating action games for action game fans. Okay, We're minutes away from the main event. We have one more award for you. A category that celebrates other media that took video game IP
Best
and
adaptation?
made movie and TV magic. Here
I
are the
really don't
nominees
know.
for Best Adaptation. A Minecraft movie.
I really think Devil May
Devil
Cry
May
is the only one
Cry.
here that, to me, really
Splinter
deserves
Cell
it.
Death Watch.
Actually,
The
I heard
Last
Splinter
of
Cell was
Us
good. I haven't seen
Season
Splinter
2.
Cell.
And
I saw a couple, like the first couple episodes. It's really
and the
good.
award goes to
Splinter Cell.
The Last of Us Season 2.
Wow. Critically panned Last of Us Season 2.
I just had a feeling it would still
Gabe?
win, though.
Devil May Cry's on
All the
Netflix.
original
It's
devs
real
that worked
good.
on The Last of Us Part 2, all my homies back at Naughty Dog, our outsourced partners, our fans, our video game fans. This opportunity wouldn't exist without you. Thanks to all the support we got from PlayStation Productions, Sony Pictures, HBO. Do we need to thank Netflix or Paramount or whoever our streaming overlord is now?
Timely.
But most of all, I really want to give a big shout out to our
That's good.
crew, our incredible cast led by Pedro, Bella, Isabella, Gabe. They really threw themselves at this and did their best to bring our world to life in live action, and we're super proud of what they've done. Thank you to the Game Awards. Thank you very much.
I have no room to talk because I have not
Congratulations,
actually
The
seen it,
Last of
but
Okay, my guys.
I just heard that it was
we
not
have
good.
reached the end of the opening act. Which
Yeah, I
means
haven't seen
it's
season
time
2 yet. I mean, we
to
loved
begin.
season 1, but just
Game
haven't
Awards
gotten around
main
to season
event
2.
is imminent. With big
I did hear,
awards,
like,
even
mixed
more world premieres, and
reviews.
amazing performances.
But I also-
surprise guests that even I don't know about.
I don't know how to-
Because if
Splash?
you guys remember, I violated my NDA.
Yeah, that's
earlier.
like I don't know how
Couldn't be trusted.
helpful
But,
reviews
you know,
are
you
anymore.
can
It's very hard to
trust
know.
it to be
I mean, I
Rotten
played the
Tomatoes.
second game, and I felt like I knew where it was going, and I didn't really want to see
The
that.
announcement of the next Tomb
Yeah.
Raider, which is just minutes away. And that's just one of the announcements we've told you about. There are a lot of other ones that are so secret, all I get to see completely serious. Anyway, thank you for going on this journey with me, and congratulations again to all the winners so far.
Maybe
Trust
the pre-show
me,
that I was
fun
thinking of with the
is
guy that I
just
can't remember his
beginning,
name is
so
not the
buckle
Game
up.
Awards. Maybe that's
The
Summer Game Fest.
2025 Game Awards starts now.
But now we're in it. It begins. We've had the pre-show. We've had the pre-show. Now it's time for the actual show. The night is happening. Claire Obscura reference immediately. Oh, you guys.
Arrête de m'aimer.
Have you played Claire Obscura, Cozy T?
No, it's on my list, and I have a friend who like keeps telling me to play it,
Hmm.
and I will eventually get around to playing it. I'm sure. It looks really good. I mean, it's clearly pretty good, depending or
It's very good.
considering how
and
many announcements.
The music is gorgeous, as you can tell here. It's very orchestral, classical, very French. It's extremely French. It's the Frenchest game there's ever been. I'm pretty sure that is Lorien Tester. I think that is the guy that wrote all the music. I could be wrong, but it looks like him. Could just be a guy that looks like him.
They found a guy who looks just like him to play guitar.
Right. Couldn't get your head around the combat system. Splash, it is intentionally pretty obtuse. It's not a great combat system, which is one of my many critiques. But I try to hold my tongue.
I do think that is him. It does look like him.
It's got to be him. So this guy is just a musician they found on Reddit. He was just like somebody that they had found looking for work, brought him in, said, we're making this game. And he wrote all this music, and it's like now skyrocketed him in the music world. Because it's very impressive, but it's like he's just a guy on Reddit that made music. It's like finding a SoundCloud rapper.
Yeah.
And them just making it. The funny part about this is that if you spoke French, this song in particular is filled with spoilers.
I'm glad I don't speak French then.
Right?
Is this song come up at a particular part in the game?
It does. Yeah, this is one of the battle themes. If I'm recalling correctly. And it goes pretty hard, as you can tell. It's very impressive.
Yeah.
I actually think the music was probably my favorite part of this game. The music and the narrative were look at all those mimes. Oh no. Man. The music and the narrative were the best part.
Enough.
And the voice acting. The voice acting was stellar.
Living things
David
can't
Keeley?
change, you see. They can't stay the same forever. That's what living is. To change and to embrace change.
Sometimes we paint the bars of our own prison.
And that is what's his name? Gollum. Andy Serkis.
You chose a hard road for yourself.
I'm purposely not saying they're DGC. Yeah, it's a boss battle.
7 people change the world.
Say the thing you're afraid to say.
The vicious cycle was over. The moment you smiled.
Man, they even fit in dispatch in the stinger.
To new beginnings.
Ring the bell! Shots ready!
You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
I'm so excited for that.
You know me, headmistress.
It looks really good.
I don't even know if that was on most anticipated, was it? Was Batman on there?
No, I don't think so. Disappointing.
Is this what my tomorrow will be?
For those who come after.
Welcome to the Game
man, the
Awards
legend.
2025.
Let's see how cool his kicks are going to
Now,
look.
Here's your host,
Oh,
the creator of the Game
they black?
Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Got the red souls.
Wow. He's always got pretty loud shoes. I'm surprised. These are more subtle than I'm used to. Oh, they're very sparkly.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the Game Awards, a night to celebrate the best and discover what's next.
I'm digging the like
in video
pinstripe
games.
look. That's nice.
Tonight, we are connected through our love of games. Thousands of us here at Peacock Theater and millions more watching around the world in places like China, India, Brazil, in the middle of the night in Europe. I know it's late. I see you guys. Thank you for showing up for this show. And first of all, thank you to Elise Duport-Percier, Lorian Testard, and the music of Claire Obscure. Expedition
That was
33 kicked off the
I
show.
knew it. It looked
An
just like him.
amazing performance. And of course, that is the most nominated game in the history of the Game Awards. And many members of the team from Sandfall Interactive are here with us tonight.
That is
We
pretty
can
cool, though.
identify them based on
It was a
their
great performance.
attire tonight. Welcome, guys. It's great to have you here. You know, every year this
I do
show
love that they're all
reminds us
miming.
why video
So
games
funny.
matter. They are worlds we share, stories we live, communities we build, and experiences that challenge, inspire, and connect us like nothing else, especially when life gets hard. I don't usually open up about personal things on stage, but 2025 tested me in ways I didn't expect. In January, my home burned down to nothing but ashes here in the Los Angeles fires. And just a few months ago, I lost my dad, who quietly sat in this audience every single year, proud, supportive, always cheering us on. My mom's here tonight, and we've left an empty seat beside her in his honor.
Aw.
Miss you, Dad.
Oh, that's beautiful. And that was his quote, I
But
guess,
in
at the
the
beginning,
middle
hence
of
the
all
David
that
Keeling.
loss and rebuilding, this show and all of you became a source of strength for me. I think about this night, this moment, and this community, and it gave me something to look forward to. It reminded me how important it is to celebrate games. Games have this incredible ability to hold us when we're hurting, to lift us up when we feel small, to give us somewhere to go when the real world feels unsteady. I know I'm not alone in knowing that. All of you watching tonight, you've felt that power too, and that's why we're all connected in this moment. We're here to celebrate the artists, technicians, and storytellers who help this medium soar to new heights.
Man, I like Jeff. I've always liked Jeff.
Tonight, we're going to honor over 100 nominees and celebrate a record-setting 3 independent titles up for Game of the Year. That's right. And we are going to have some fun, of course, too, with a whole slate of brand new game announcements that will hopefully get you excited about the limitless future ahead. So let's get going. To present our first award, a father and son, 2 remarkable actors. He is one of the finest performers working today, from Isaac in The Last of Us to Chase in Dispatch, and his son brings young Chase to life in Dispatch as well. Please
Jeffrey
welcome
Wright.
to the Game Awards, Jeffrey and Elijah Wright.
Cool. I didn't know Elijah Wright was an actor. Do I know Elijah Wright? Am I going to recognize him? I do not.
Wow, this is incredible.
Jeffrey Wright killed it
I'm so
in Dispatch.
excited to be here
He was
tonight.
so good.
In the company of so many incredible artists and gaming fans. Yeah. Particularly as games increasingly explore new frontiers of storytelling.
It's so good, Splash.
But the reason I'm here really is standing next to me, my son Elijah. It was Elijah who brought me into the world of modern games, emphatically encouraging me to join the cast of The Last of Us Part 2. And now he's joined me in voicing Chase and Trackstar in Dispatch. Some Dispatch fans out there, I think. Yeah, cool. If it weren't for Elijah, I'd still be playing Pong on an Atari.
That's right. Keep up.
The run with Pong.
You enjoy it, Sneaky. It goes
I
by
can't
super
believe
fast.
I'm
They're short
standing on this
episodes,
stage
so you
today.
will.
As an artist, I'm thrilled.
You will
grew
eat it up
with
in
video
probably a
games,
day,
And getting to
depending
work
on how
in the
much you
world
got
of
free.
gaming has been a dream of mine. I mean, I guess it's nice that you're here too, Dad.
Thank you. Thank you, Elijah.
Gotcha, I got you. The next award honors games that are high octane, high action, and combat heavy.
Here are the nominees for the Best Action Game.
All right, y'all said
Best
this was going to be
action
Hades. I think that's pretty likely. But I could see it going to a couple of them. Probably Hades.
Still haven't beaten the final boss.
Uh,
I cleared half of the
And the winner is...
and decided I was
Hades
done.
2.
Unsurprising.
All right. Want him to get something though.
Well, the only reason
Clear Obscure's
they're going to win
of
anything,
course.
right?
Yeah.
They're certainly not going to win when they're up against Clear Obscura.
Thank you. The 7 of us who worked on our first action game, Bastion, all still work together at Supergiant Games.
Have you played Bastion?
We've been joined by so
I
many people
tried
who
it
helped make
this
Hades
year,
2
actually, on
and
a
the original
plane.
Hades what it is. On
It did
behalf
not
of the
jive.
entire group of us who worked on the game.
I think I played
Just
through
wanna
the
express our
story.
gratitude to the other teams who make such
Once I
incredible
got
work
into
in this
it,
industry and inspire us.
it started to really
And I
flow,
say
but
thank
it
you to
did
our
take a little bit
players
of time.
who literally helped make this game what it is.
Accessibility was
through its
Doom the
early
Dark
access.
Ages,
Thank you
Wesley.
so much.
Oh, they didn't let him speak.
Congratulations, Amir, Greg, and the whole Supergiant team. That's amazing. All right, now we move into one of my favorite and, yes, sometimes very dangerous parts of the evening. The moment where we look ahead at what's coming next from some of the world's most talented game creators. All year long, there's speculation online about what may or may not appear on that screen tonight. And as always, my only advice is enjoy the journey. Maybe you'll witness the birth of a brand new universe. Or the
I have not looked up
long-awaited
any
return of a
leaks this
legend.
year. I try to avoid
That's
them.
the magic
like
of
the
this
plague.
show. Anything can happen. So, let's get started. It's time for our very
I didn't know there
first
were leaks
world
for this.
premiere.
Oh, there's
Something
always
truly
leaks. That's what he's
special
talking about there.
that we're honored to
Yeah.
debut here at the Game Awards.
Jeff tries so hard to keep things under wraps. Something I really want to hear about tonight is Judas. That's a game that I would love to hear more about. And it was teased years ago and hasn't been mentioned since. That's Ken Levine's game. This sounds like Star Wars.
Yeah.
I don't think we'd get a new
That looks like Star Wars.
Cal Kestis so soon. It's got to be another spinoff. It's Star Wars, but I don't think it's Cal Kestis Star Wars. What are they called? Jedi Fallen Order. Fallen Order. I don't think it's a Fallen Order. But it's got to be a Star Wars. It sounds so much like a Star Wars. All the sounds.
100% Star Wars. Right?
That droid even looked like K2SO.
Yeah.
Maybe it's an
not
Andor.
real.
I would love it Andor related.
That would be cool.
Oh, yeah. Fate
Yeah.
of the Old Republic. Hey.
Okay.
Cool.
All right.
Returning to the Old Republic games. That's a huge
That's pretty
deal.
big. Yeah, that's big.
Boom! Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic is a brand new single-player action role-playing game set in the Old Republic era.
Nice.
Of course, and directed
All right, that
by
looks good.
Casey Hudson, who's joining us here tonight. Casey was, of course, the director on Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic and the Mass Effect
crazy.
series. And we are Star Wars are back together again. All right, we have many more game announcements to come.
That's a heck of a way to start the show.
To come. Going to be hard
Yeah,
to
that's
top that
good.
one, but right now we have a very special guest I'd like to bring out. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
Miss Piggy rocking the checkpoint purple.
Hello
Nice.
to all of you gaming fans out there. And hello to you, my little Jeffy Poo.
Piggy, it is so great to have you here at the Game Awards, and thank you for accepting our invitation. I
Oh,
appreciate it.
you know I would never turn down an invitation from you. Not after Bora Bora. Which, by the way, was certainly not a Bora.
Piggy, come on. This is a public event.
Oh,
The Muppets are almost always at the Game Awards, Lizzie, but it's always a different
Open,
one.
my mom is right there. I mean, more importantly, let's move on to what you're going to do something later.
Look,
You got a
there
really
was
special
one
moment
announced last
later in the
year.
show. You're going to be doing
A
something
Muppet game announced. I never heard anything about it.
Especially poor Voo. And Voo, Jeffy Poo.
Okay, well, I can't wait, Miss Piggy. We'll see you later.
I am so excited. Yes, gotta run. Want to make
Okay.
sure this performance is just perfect. Kissy, kissy, everybody.
Miss Piggy, everybody. We'll see
I don't
her a
remember what
little
year
bit
it was. It may have
later.
been 2023
And
or
you guys are
2022
gonna
where
love it.
Statler and
All right,
Waldorf
we
were
have so
interstitial
much Game Awards
throughout
ahead.
everything, and I love
the
that.
surprises do keep coming, I promise you.
They were just
More
roasting
awards,
Jeff.
and later, Evanescence rocks the stage.
Here for survival training?
Oh, nice.
Of course you are. Pathetic! Now, we've compiled some valuable training materials.
I think she is
so you
also
can
going
stand
to be
chance against the hungry undead.
an award announcer later on in the show.
Cool.
Silence!
Maggie Robertson.
Both of you.
It was 2024.
Out there!
It was just last year.
You'll need more than your foolish instincts to escape the monster's claws.
Feels like
or to
so
pick
long
a
ago.
fight with a martial arts master.
I do love a good fight.
But do you like winning them? Dude.
You'll face samurai and demons and viruses.
I'd like to talk more about the samurai and demons.
Well, this is survival training, not survival talking. And lucky for all you helpless half-wits, we've cut the price on some top-notch materials. So study up, fools.
Let's jump! This isn't Conquest.
It's Red Sec. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, and it's free.
Free red sex?
Do you think anyone here said sex?
He said sex. You said free.
Redacted Sector.
Gives
Really?
Moira vibes.
Is that the name? It is.
So she played Lady D in
no, you're gonna find
Resident
big guns
Evil
down there,
for
and we
Village.
might even get a tank, noob.
Oh,
and has that kind of skyrocketed her voice acting career. And she has definitely been somebody that like everybody puts in everything now. That animation style looked a bit below Battlefield's budget. I feel like they could have done a little more than like 2002 Adult Swim.
Find me.
Is the family-friendly tag on?
Phone.
I will be family-friendly whether the show is or not. That's always the rule.
I know this isn't, but that person looked like one of the demons in Demon Slayer.
I've got bad news
Yeah, with
for
the
you.
like eyelashes and ball on the end.
Yeah.
Famous last words in a zombie apocalypse.
They can't hurt us if they can't catch us.
We gotta get out of here right now.
Let's go, Commando. Zombie is redundant. I prefer Homo Mortis. I'm gonna have to tone this shit down for the movie.
One thing that will never stop being made is a
Oh.
zombie game.
Are you a fan? Do you like zombie games?
I can take them or leave them. I've spent my time in the Black Ops zombie modes,
Right.
know. And I think I'm good.
I have never cared for like any of them.
All
Yeah.
right, now it's time to put an end.
I want something creative.
gaming's
Do
most
something new with zombies.
controversial mystery.
I like the stage this year. It's a cool vibe. Oh no! I wonder who's going to go sky high. Could it be the ones with the strings on their back?
Nah. It's a misdirect.
Is this the rapture? Oh no. It's giving Midsommar.
Mm-hmm.
Watch this be like Civ 8. After all of this, it'll just be some like Civilization game.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's in there. They're gonna light him a flame.
It's actually just a deck building.
Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very intricate trailer.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's like Wicker Man. The moon and the sun are doing something weird. We're just gonna be real glad that my daughters are not here anymore. We're glad they're gone. Ignore the family friendly tag down below. They really went all the way. They went all the way with this trailer.
They
hold up not a single punch. With the little girl clapping.
I guess you know what you're getting. So that's something.
I mean, we're watching a whole what was the little mini series? Love, Death, and Robots. We're watching like a whole mini series on Netflix of Love, Death, and Robots here.
Yeah.
Larian, what are you doing? That is, you know, I mean, yes, BG3 did have some questionable material, but I don't know if they had this much. Man. What's it going to be? Divinity? Fascinating. Yeah, Mayfly. Where's Mayfly?
What a moment. That statue or monument that has fascinated the internet now has a name, the Hellstone. And yes, Larian, winners of Game of the Year in 2023 for Baldur's Gate 3, are hard at work on their next role-playing game, a continuation of the Divinity saga. Divinity is their biggest game ever. That's right, even larger than Baldur's Gate 3, promising more.
Well, maybe I need to go back and
ever before.
learn about the Divinity games because I don't know anything about them.
In the future. To present our next award, please welcome two previous winners of Best Performance here at the Game
wasn't
Awards,
prepared for
Maggie
any of
Robertson
that, T-Bone.
and Neil Newbon.
Oh, here we go. Speaking of Maggie Robertson. We should have known. Oh boy, that needed some more trigger warnings, huh? Viscera.
For the record, Neil said that he was wearing the dress this year, so I wash my hands of this. Anyway.
I just don't know why they keep pairing us up. All right.
Right. Acting. They say acting is the art of pretending.
Well, actually, Mags, I personally think it's the highly disciplined craft of being dramatically truthful on purpose.
Convincing strangers you're someone else and then winning awards for lying.
Listen, I actually based my entire career on this. We really need to have a chat.
Neil, it's called comedy. Lock in.
Okay, so we're here today to recognize the amazing performers who convinced us through their lies and deceit, really, that they were warriors on a quest for vengeance in feudal Japan.
Dashing archaeologists with a penchant for fedoras and whips.
Pseudo.
No, pretty sure that was just Erika Ishii eating popcorn. During her
and teenage girls
her potential
forced
award
to survive extraordinary psychological and physical terror.
The point is,
if she wins, she better bring the popcorn with her.
Right. We're serious actors here to talk about acting seriously. Ready? Let's do the thing.
Okay. Here are the nominees for Best Liar. I mean, actor.
Best
My bet is almost certainly Jennifer English. I cannot imagine it going to anybody else. Verso's great and all. Did you hear about Charlie Cox? So that's Daredevil. And he says that if he wins, he wanted to go to his mocap guy. Because he was like, I didn't do anything. Like, all I did was I give a couple voice lines. Like, the mocap guy was the one who brought it.
Changed the course of history.
Yeah.
All right, moment of truth.
And the game award goes to Jennifer English!
It had to be. There was no other choice. Mael is so good. Only one person voted for Jennifer English, by the way. Y'all all got it wrong except for me. Y'all, Mael was so good.
Thank you to everyone who voted. Wow, this is loud. This is not just my award. This takes a village. And oh my God, I love my passionate, beautiful-souled, artistic, clever, beret-wearing village. Every single one of you. Guillaume, Jen, special shout out to Charlotte and Adeline, and of course, my wonderful Ben, who has been my ride or die throughout all of this, my big brother. Thank you. Thank you to my beautiful girlfriend. And I just want to say to every neurodivergent person watching this in this room, because I know there's probably quite a lot of you, and at home, to all of you that feel like life is stuck on hard mode, this one is for you, and thank you so much to the games community and industry for giving us, so many of us, a home. For those who come after, thank you.
Oh, yeah. Great stuff. You gotta love Neil coming up to talk to her, too. So Neil won last year. And they were in the game together with BG3, of course.
Incredible. Congratulations, Jennifer.
Which personally, I like Shadowheart more
Games,
than Mysterium.
Please
but
welcome
Mayfly may...
J.J. Abrams and the creator of Left 4 Dead, Mike Booth.
Knows her audience, indeed.
We've been so lucky at Bad Robot to get to work with some incredible artists.
I didn't
to tell
expect
stories
J.J.
on
Abrams to be
stage,
here.
TV,
That was
and
out of
film.
left field.
And it's been an absolute thrill and honor to have spent the last few years working with the brilliant Mike Booth on an original universe that brings our passion for great storytelling to the PlayStation and PC.
Thank you, JJ. At our Bad Robot Game studio, working with our friends at PlayStation, we've been creating a new kind of co-op game that builds upon what I learned making Left 4 Dead. The result is something entirely different, an unpredictable, challenging combat sandbox where you succeed through cooperation and improvisation. And now I am excited to share a glimpse into what we've been working on. In fact, we're also inviting all of you to sign up for early playtesting and check it out for yourselves.
But first, welcome to 4 Loop.
I think we've heard about this one.
Welcome back, team.
And we saw some early footage.
Brace yourselves.
But
Earth
announcing a
was
playtest is
invaded.
huge.
Lost in less than a minute. All of this was our fault. We're the only ones left who can fix it. And you must use our machine, the same machine that broke the world, to unbreak it. Now, I know what you're thinking. This bloke's gone insane. This plan sounds impossible, and we're probably going to die. But that's where you're wrong. You're definitely going to die. Reprinting. It's all part of my new plan. Every time you fail, I will use our machine to bring you back.
Reprinting. Reprinting.
If you can relentlessly experiment.
Reprinting. 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 Reprinting.
Test strategies. Learn from your
Oh,
failures.
interesting.
You will become the world-saving team humanity
So it's a
needs
co-op
you to be.
roguelike.
Trust me, the voice in my head hasn't been wrong yet. from now on, nothing is impossible. Now get out there and fail to save the world.
That's a good slogan. Interesting.
Up next, we have a new game announcement from some of the developers who helped put The Last of Us and Uncharted into our hands. This new, small, independent studio is charting its own course, focused on crafting uniquely styled, artful games that are pushing the evolution of companion characters. Enjoy.
This is the coziest thing we've seen all night so far.
I do like this art style.
Yeah. Is it about to get real dark? Are we about to lose all cozy vibes?
There's a good chance.
I am still so blindsided by Divinity. That is like in my brain.
Yeah.
Come on.
He plays the grandma?
Oh.
Oh.
Magic grandma.
She has like chicken feet. Oh.
Oh no. A Baba Yaga game? She seems way too nice to be Baba Yaga. But maybe. I do like her little fella.
Yeah.
Chicken foot. Coven of the Chicken Foot.
All right.
Yeah, the house has chicken feet. That was interesting. I'd like to know a little bit more, but it looks cute.
I'm intrigued.
Another Kepler game.
Come, talk to me first. I can explain what's going on.
I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Oh, Soma. Okay, never mind. I'm back on board. Soma was fantastic. You want to talk about psychological horror?
What is
a fantastic story?
Really? Surely a question without an answer. Your father thought he knew, and it inspired him to grant wishes.
Who's that voice?
Who's that? Nightmare.
Sounds very familiar.
That's why all of us are here. You want to understand, to know. Then you have to step beyond the walls surround you. Play your father's game. Push the very limits. Until you're reality itself. Breaks.
Interesting. I will probably play that one with all the lights on and enjoy it. But I'm going to need every light available will be turned on for that one.
At 9 a.m.
That was Ontos from Fractional Games, a sci-fi mystery and spiritual successor to Soma, set on a repurposed hotel on the moon. And yes, the unmistakable Stellan Skarsgård will star in the game.
Stellan
All right, there's more Game Awards ahead, but right now, it's time to reveal a new forceful Void Hunter in Hoyoverse's hit urban fantasy ARPG, Zenless Zone Zero. Meet Ye Shuangguan, the first ever dual-form agent.
I don't know if you ever got into any of the Hoyoverse games. This is the only one I've ever played.
Every chosen heir
And I played a lot of Zenless Zone Zero. And then fell out hard because I was like, this is taking up way too much of my time and I cannot do this.
I think that's why I haven't gotten into them.
Yeah, they're pretty addicting. You got to log in and do your dailies, and so it's like 45 minutes to an hour every day, no matter what. And I'm like, that's a lot of time.
Yeah.
Burn yourself out. Yep, exactly. It's inevitable.
It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice.
But I did enjoy the playstyle of this one the most, and the story, and I like Cyberpunk. Oh, I have a feeling this isn't the last Hoyoverse we'll see. I will normally for the TGAs, I feel like they have a Hoyoverse stinger reel in like the third hour, where they do like a good 5 or 8 minute stinger of all of them. But it was fun. I just didn't have time for it. Wow, Nintendo?
Right.
Finally. We get to see the Nintendo Switch too. So I have a running theory that the Game Awards and Nintendo do not get along. I think that they really do not like each other.
I think
Nintendo wants nothing to do with the Game Awards, and I think the Game Awards doesn't like that Nintendo wants nothing to do with them.
Let's finish this.
Welcome to 2XKO. Let's go!
The only technically new fighting game this year. Still based on a very old IP.
Sheriff Kerman, sighting target.
I just realized I never finished Arcane Season 2.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25% on select nominees, including Split Fiction, Sonic Racing Crossworlds, and Final Fantasy Tactics.
From the award-winning games Journey and Sky, Children of the Light, please welcome That Game Company's CEO and Creative Director, Genova Chen.
At That Game Company, our mission has always been about creating the experiences that will inspire human connection. And tonight's Game for Impact nominees embody that spirit. Through stories of nostalgic childhood memories, diverse culture and identity, and grief and healings, these games remind us how interactive art brings us closer together. Here are the nominees.
Games for Impact.
Consumi was so good. Espelote was so good.
Julian! I've never had any friends.
Lost Records was pretty good. It wasn't great. It was okay.
It's not safe out there, Hazel. If I was the one missing, she wouldn't stop looking.
South of Midnight was good, but I still don't understand why it's there. Wanderstop was made.
And the game goes for Cells of Midnight.
I had a feeling that was going to happen. Welcome, Mankai. Yeah, I had a feeling. Wanderstop really was a better choice. Consumi was a better choice. I still just don't understand what is the impact that South of Midnight was making. It doesn't even feel like that's what that game wanted to be. I feel like it would have rather been an action-adventure nominee.
Thank you so much to all the nominees. I would like to share this award with all of you. And of course to our incredible team back home and every single players who's been part of this journey with us. And from the start, we listened to stories passed down porch to porch, kitchen to kitchen, to build a world that would feel as warm and as rich as the South. A world that would be filled with compassion, kindness, and courage. So we're incredibly excited to launch this spring South of Midnight on PlayStation 5 and Switch 2. Thank you so much. Have a great night. Merci.
I guess that makes sense. They're going for the like Southern culture, Louisiana culture, being that impact of like Southeast
tonight, one of the most
storytelling.
iconic survival horror franchises returns to the Game Awards stage. For nearly 3 decades,
I guess it's more culture-based than like
person-based. What it
person-based
means
with consuming.
to face the unknown, to survive against
Burnout. It's so real.
odds. This next installment, Resident Evil Requiem, is a nominee for Most Anticipated Game, and tonight we're excited to dive deeper into the game and some of the surprises that await.
Are you a Resident Evil fan?
Played like one of them, but it was like one of the ones on a track. I think it was like Resident Evil The Umbrella something.
I'm a big fan of the new era. So like RE7 onwards has been some of my favorite.
Watch some like streamers on Twitch play it just to like get a sense of it, and I mean they do seem.
But after much effort,
like they've gone in a good direction.
Who are you?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Also, there was a leak that Leon is going to be in this one, which Resident Evil 4 is probably my favorite of the like other main line. The pre-new era.
Hey, I just got a report of a missing police officer. It might be unrelated, but he disappeared near where the 5th body was found.
Through you, Elpis can finally be set free.
The team has settled on a person of interest. Someone with ties to Umbrella. Victor Gideon.
Grace! Grace!
Victor purchased a building after Umbrella went under. I'll send you the address.
We're going back to a mansion.
Dr. Gideon has been expecting you.
That's super cool. I'm guessing this is going to be Leon, maybe?
You there, Leon?
Yeah.
Hey, over here.
Yeah. What are you doing here? Would you like to see what's hidden under the hood?
Don't do anything stupid.
Me? Never.
Nice. Yeah, that's pretty hype. That's pretty hype.
Didn't want to second opinion.
And the chainsaw returns. And February. Wow.
Yes, the internet was right. Leon Kennedy, one of gaming's most iconic characters,
Super
is
cool.
back for Resident Evil Requiem.
I hope there's not too many
Requiem
escort
will
missions.
intertwine the fate of 2 playable
That's what it looked like to me, and that
Grace's
made me a little
storyline
anxious.
takes players through a unique survival horror experience, while Leon delivers explosive action to the game. It's going to be exciting. It's coming out in February. All right, This year has been an incredible one for independent games.
Yeah,
We've
T-Bone, I'm
talked
not
about
ignoring your
all
comment
night.
there. I think that's a
Bold
good point.
original
I was just letting the trailer play.
created outside the traditional big publisher
It's definitely
system.
more about
So we felt
Louisiana
it was important
culture.
to spotlight those visionary projects tonight,
but
right
yeah,
alongside the
yeah.
big franchises.
You
This
definitely
next
named an
game is a
important
good
point
example.
about
It comes from a legendary name
the game and the
in the
experience.
independent scene.
But I
Someone
don't think it
first met
necessarily
back in
leans too far
2007.
into
It's a project that has been 10 years
beyond what
in the making.
Louisiana culture is. I don't know how much it leans into.
Let us begin. Template for Combiner. North, a world of heroes.
I would have rather have seen Consume Me win.
far.
I'll swap him out.
East.
Oh, I remember
the
we saw
mirror
this. We saw
course.
this at another showcase this
mirrors
week.
repair my soul?
I think.
Will I pass
Feels
the
really
test?
familiar.
West, endless caverns, beams of light.
Nobody else could get this old mine suit working, so all the rewards go to me.
It would have been cool to have had
Skipping
Leon
stones
just
to
show up
lonely
without any
hills.
kind of a lead.
Close to the treasure. Just a few more minutes.
If you don't get back before that storm hits, we're both dead.
Fuse and grow. We will it so.
Who are you? And what are these? Beams.
They're very useful. Watch this.
Can you push a stone back across the water?
That's water?
When the portal appeared and I stepped into this
Interesting.
overworld, I had never imagined such a device that could fuse realities. Not just mashing together terrain.
So it's like a pretty cool
weave
puzzle.
the very laws of nature into a composite whole. The result surprises me constantly. But who has done all this? And what do they want with me?
Order of the Sinking Star.
Sometimes
Thousand
puzzle
puzzles.
games sometimes puzzle games with like the marketing of them, if they show too many puzzles, I'm like, that's a lot of puzzles. And maybe, yeah, that's a lot of puzzles.
Next up, we're traveling 40,000 years into the future for a brand new look at Exodus, the upcoming sci-fi action RPG from Wizards of the Coast and Archetype.
I like how Zelda like tricks
For
you
decades,
into
Wizards
thinking,
has built
or
worlds where
tricks you
players
into a
define
puzzle
their
game,
own
you know?
legacies.
Right.
Exodus
For
carries
that
that tradition
approach.
into the stars. It's time to step forward.
There was a cool game announced at one of the showcases this week. I wonder if it'll show up today, of a like co-op battle royale, but Zelda.
I'm a friend.
Where you're like exploring a Zelda world, but the ring is shrinking.
Celestials are the enemy of humanity.
It looked pretty interesting.
That's interesting. Yeah.
A relentless threat to our very survival. I can't do this anymore. Salvaging scraps just to get by.
Child of Orion, fulfill the purpose for which you were crafted, and seize your destiny.
Our world is dying. You are the only one who can wield celestial tech and find a cure. Well, that's fucking terrifying. But with the right ship and the right crew, you could save all of us.
I was on an alien world. Felt like I was finally doing what I was made for.
Thank you, Jude.
We are the defenders of Leiden's future. And we will fight to protect it.
The fight for survival has consequences. How far are you willing to venture?
Is that Matthew McConaughey or somebody really trying to sound like Matthew McConaughey?
Save your world.
I think it almost sounds like Matthew McConaughey trying not to sound as much like Matthew McConaughey.
No pressure there.
Interesting.
Exodus is coming in early 2027, and I'm very excited to play it. But that's not all from Wizards of the Coast tonight. Now to share something brand new, please welcome Trisha Helfer.
Hello, everyone, and thank you, Jeff. It's great to be here celebrating gaming's biggest night with everyone. I've been working with the team at Invoke Studios, a new Wizards of the Coast studio, where I play the main character that's unlike anything I've done before. Tonight, we're giving you a first tease of what we've been working on.
Not a fan of the dress,
look.
Lizzie.
All of this.
Not a fan of shoulder pads.
This pact we have forged. What is the cost?
The tone on this guitar is either about to go insane or not at all. I want them just to cut loose.
Yeah, there we go.
It's so like garage grunge.
Yeah. Oh, then they pull back again.
In 2006. Yeah.
It all works in circles, you know, it's all just cyclical. Trends, vibes.
I would believe it was Tool. Warlock. Interesting.
More on Warlock coming in summer 2026. All right, still to come tonight, the return of Tomb Raider, Phantom Blade Zero, and a performance by Evanescence, who are also releasing a new version of their hit song Afterlife today on Spotify, alongside new video game-inspired singles from Labyrinth with Sonic the Hedgehog and Bill Murray, not that Bill Murray, different one, with Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Here's your first listen.
2006. We're back there, yeah. I need more Edge Runners. What was that? That was so unexpected. I feel like they could have tried a little harder with Labyrinth. Needed a little more from that one. That was just sounded like the Sonic theme. So it's really interesting. Xbox made a super quick pivot. They put so much money last year into their This Is an Xbox campaign, and it didn't go well. Like, people did not like it. They pushed back on it hard, and now they've pivoted to This Is How We Play Now. This is their new slogan, and they moved on so fast from This Is an Xbox that I just think it's hilarious.
Their brands were still on fire and their hoods were made of steel. Their horns were black and shiny.
I mean, I guess better than doubling down. Trying to, like, go harder.
If there's anything Xbox is good at, it is moving on.
Yeah.
And he heard their mournful cry. Yippee-i-oh.
I forgot about Grounded.
Ghost riders endless.
Grounded 2 is pretty good. I never played the first one.
Hi, Susan.
Oh, nice. Little Left 4 Dead. Man.
He's here.
You know what wasn't there was $30 a month.
It's Gabrielle.
Is that what it's up to?
Yes, Xbox Ultimate is $30 a month.
Oof.
Behold, the echo.
We have touched your anger, tasted your fury.
We just had to have that acquisition.
It is your greatest weapon.
I mean, it is so many games, but if you aren't using it on the regs, it's definitely not worth $360 a year.
A Screamer tournament is about to be announced. Held by a Mr. A.
That's so many games. That's 6 full price games.
Personal invitation.
Burn alive, you piece of
Yeah.
shit.
Most people don't even play 6 games a year.
I had like I don't even know if there's still the $10 a month option, which was not Ultimate, but it was whatever the lowest one, just for Game Pass. And it was like, even that, I felt like if I didn't play enough and with multiple systems, I'm like, I just can't justify it.
Back to the Game Awards, and now it's time for
Well, it was always the best deal in gaming. It's hard to deny how many games are in it, but
storytelling.
Oh, yeah.
Captivate us with worlds that bend reality.
$360 a year is too much.
Stories that blur the line between ordinary
That's a lot.
and
That's almost a new system every year.
Distinct voices in our industry, and whenever they show up, you know you're about to see something unlike anything else.
If I only had an Xbox,
I don't even know what PlayStation's up to at this point, but it's not 300. I think they might have a 180 plan. That's like their premium tier, but I could be wrong. Is this a live performance?
Yeah.
It's getting Remedy. Is this Control 2? Yeah! Nailed it. Control something. I knew that vibe was all Remedy. Is Sneaky still here? Yeah. I know Sneaky likes Control. Or just Remedy in general. I liked Control pretty well. Super cool world. Such a cool world building. They're all interconnected, but I personally like the world building and Control more than Alan Wake.
Something is coming.
Oh, that's cool. Screen lowering. It's a cool stage.
An intrusive pattern. Of staggering power. Reshaping reality as we know it.
San Franception.
Everything we tried to keep inside eventually worms its way out.
Uh-oh. That's not good. That door shouldn't be open.
Oh. Letting the draft in.
You must have had good reasons. But we were not prepared. For what would follow.
Looks like it, Sneaky. Oh, that's rad. Cool. So they're going more action. Cool. I think it goes till 11, T-Bone. Control Resonant, rad.
Individual.
I'll have to
cool.
brush up on my control lore next year. Whoa, that's huge.
That is a good one.
Next year's stacking up
Control
quick
Resonant
already.
is coming in 2026 from the Masters at Remedy Entertainment in Finland, whose
Well-
last game, Alan Wake 2, won multiple awards here at the Game Awards. In
Between that and
2023.
Requiem, I think we already have two of our
Game
GOTY
direction. It
nominees.
is always exciting to have past TGA winners return to our show to showcase their upcoming projects.
And
Still to come
Phocopia,
tonight,
don't forget
we'll have
that.
a performance
Oh,
from
yes.
Evanescence,
Oh, of course. Best
plus
family game.
awards including best score,
Best family game and GOTY
best
winner.
narrative, best game direction, and game of the year.
Probably Games
Plus,
for
we'll
Impact.
Introduce you to this year's TGA
Yeah, it's
Game
gonna
Changer
sweep.
recipient. And of course, there are more new game announcements ahead as well from studios big and small, including an extended new look at Phantom Blade Zero and Lara Croft's return in Tomb Raider. But right now, we've got a brand new original game to share with you. This global announcement comes all the way from Tokyo, Japan, and a legendary
An
game
award in a
developer.
minute.
He's working on an ambitious new project, and we are honored he chose TGA as the place to share the first details and in-engine footage with the world.
I can't believe it's 9 o'clock and we've not seen Kojima once. That's a big deal for Jeff. I will try my best to remember T-Bone. You will definitely see Flute Guy in the VOD. He's at the very, very end. Did you hear somebody scream? Yes.
Yeah.
That was so loud.
Time to settle up.
That was amazing.
Hey, Daiki, when'd you make it back?
Excuse me, sir. Shut your mouth.
All right, talk soon.
Ready for another
On your
old Gods
feet
of
now.
Asgard song. I wonder if we'll get any kind of tease, any God of War themed something.
Son of a... Fuck it! Just kill him!
Gang of Dragon. Somebody knows this game. Somebody in the
Gang
audience
of Dragon
knows
into
this game.
development. Nagoshi-san, thank you for that announcement. All right, next up is something very cool and very unexpected. Get your quarters ready because one of the most iconic game series of all time is coming to the big screen. We're taking it back to the 90s when the ultimate rivalries were settled in the arcade. Right now, we have a special sneak peek of Street Fighter. Let's take a look.
Oh, is that why you said it, Sneaky? I forgot that they did that too. I may have forgotten this was happening. There's a really good podcast documentary on the making of the Street Fighter movie, the original one, and I highly recommend checking it out at some point because it's fascinating to hear the story.
Across the globe, the fiercest fighters have gathered to stake their claim. Now, it's time to meet some of the warriors stepping into the ring. Please welcome to the arena, Noah.
It's such a baffling cast.
Yeah.
Andrew Koji as Ryu. Kalina Liang as Chun-Li.
I mean, I'm going to watch every minute of it.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect.
Roman Reigns is hilarious.
As M.
Oh man, and Cody Rhodes. They got a lot of that's the real wild card. Why Andrew Schultz? Why?
You win. Orville Peck as Vega. Olivier Richters as Zangief. Reyna the Landing Cam as Yuli. Fight. Mel Jarnson as Cammy. And Jason Momoa as Blanca.
Nice. I don't know if I knew that one. That's hilarious.
The cast of Street Fighter.
Who was, by the way, just revealed as the main man in the new Supergirl. For those of you that are fans of DC, he's going to be Lobo, and he looks. We only got a shadowy look at him, and I'm so excited. He was made to play Lobo.
Because they just dropped a trailer on that, right?
Yeah, the teaser earlier today.
I know our movie comes out like a year from now, but there was no way we were showing up without a sneak peek.
We just wrapped a few weeks ago, and fortunately for me, I had the distinct pleasure of kicking half of these guys in the face. Legally, on camera. I kind of miss that, guys.
We miss it too.
As a lifelong Street Fighter fan, legitimately obsessed, it's the only time in my career where I threatened to kill Kale if he didn't hire me to play Blanca. True story, words matter. Fucking believe it. Tell him, Ryu.
It's Ryu! It's Ryu! Not Ryu, Ryu!
Ryu.
Okay, we're also here tonight to present the award for Best Ongoing Game.
The games in this category are the ones that never quit delivering all year long. They keep us
he's a
looking
perfect
forward
Lobo.
to what's next.
Cody, I told you, the dedication, the passion, the resilience. We need more presenters. This ain't enough. You know what I'm saying?
David, guys, it's so important that we appreciate you all here for being great patrons of Street Fighter, okay? If you played the game, make some noise in your life.
I think those two probably do not get along. Just knowing what I know about Andrew Schultz and knowing what I know about David Dasmalchian, I feel like they are
so grateful.
not
the
buddy
only
buddy.
game that appreciates your patronage. There's another game out there.
Maybe I'm
They
wrong.
also flew from around the world to be here because they appreciate you.
You might not be
so
far
give
off.
it up for the whole cast of Mortal Kombat 2.
Come on out! Yes!
Yeah. I'm just kidding. They didn't come. They don't care about you. They only care about money. Okay? We care about money and you. Street Fighter forever!
Schultz cannot be
Forever,
joking.
baby, forever!
Kidding.
He's joking.
All right, okay, so these are the nominees for Best Ongoing Game.
Best Ongoing Game.
I'll protect my people's happiness to the last.
That was so much more than we needed for Best Ongoing Game.
I forgot they were doing a award announcement.
That was intense. I think it's probably going to be Helldivers, but I want it to be Marvel Rivals so that they get some attention this year.
Have you played Rivals?
I played the early access. It was cringe indeed.
Oh, the mic's not coming out of the floor. I thought it was coming out.
Look at how big Roman Reigns
Game
is.
award goes to
Huge.
No Man.
Or that's not Roman Reigns. Who is that? That's another guy. Whoever he is, he's huge. No Man's Sky? Nobody voted for No Man's Sky. Sneaky, have they not gotten it before? Surely they have. Is this the first year they've gotten attention for best ongoing? That's crazy if so.
Okay, well, this is wild. I guess, so thank you. I would say a massive thank you on behalf of the whole team at Hello Games who have poured so much into No Man's Sky.
That is Roman Reigns, okay.
And I also want to especially say a thank you from Sean, who for family reasons wasn't able to be here tonight. But
That's
I know he's probably watching this in whatever
they should have
time
won
zone it is where he is.
Year 2,
I'm
whenever they turned it all around.
Myself. And he'd be very sorry he isn't here. And I'm also slightly sorry he's not here because this is way more nerve-wracking than he makes it look when he gets up. But, you know,
I guess that means we're not getting a look at Light of Fire if he's not here.
Massive, impossible space game still means something to so many people that we get to keep on making a game that we love. That is a real privilege. You know, that we are able to be here on a stage surrounded by so many incredible games. Like, that is really special. And, you know, the whole team is so grateful. It means the world to our team. So thank you so much.
You know, whenever people will go up and be like, I didn't know I'd win. And I'm always like, yeah, I feel like you knew a little bit you'd win. I feel like they genuinely did not expect this.
Yeah.
Of all of them, that one was out of left field.
Is that most presenters for an award ever?
Congratulations, No Man's Sky. And how about the Street Fighter cast? That was absolutely wild. All right. There's lots more Game Awards ahead, including a very special announcement.
Oh, nice.
Wow, okay. Well, we'll pick it up, I
There we
guess. Hello? Oh, live from the Batcave, all the way from Gotham City, Batman, welcome to the show. How you doing, buddy? It's great to see you tonight. You having a good time?
Commissioner Keeley, sorry I couldn't make it in person. I've been trying to decide what batsuit to wear. Abs or no abs? Anyway, great show so far, but it's about to get even better because it's time for a new look at my upcoming game, Lego Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight. Batman out.
I'm so excited for this game.
Make sure he stays secured at all times.
You want to see a magic trick?
The city has become a breeding ground for suffering and injustice. It must be destroyed.
I'm so on board for an Arkham-style Lego game. Like, I just think it's going to be so fun.
Yeah.
Who are you?
I think we.
My only concern is that they're not going to do like RPG elements and like upgrades, and I want them to, and I'll be very curious to see.
Good evening, Gotham. Join us in a celebration of absolute chaos.
Like, I really don't want it to just be like every other Lego game where you just go and select a level and explore from A to B. I want it to be experience points and RPG elements.
Let's get to the
grinding.
root of the problem.
We don't do that.
Sorry.
Tonight's forecast, the freeze is coming.
This is my favorite part.
Was that Matt Berry? My birthday!
All right.
My birthday present.
Lego
Thanks,
Batman
Lego.
Legacy of the Dark Knight launches
Always
on
showing
May
up on my
29th,
birthday.
2026. Now it is time to recognize a number of teams across the industry with the announcement of the winners in a few categories.
Oh boy.
Here
Okay.
are the nominees
Rapid fire.
for Best Audio Design. Battlefield 6, Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yotei, and Silent Hill F. This year, the Game Award goes to Battlefield 6. Congratulations.
I'm sorry.
Here are the nominees for Content Creator of the Year. Pedro,
Zero
Kai
votes.
Cenat, Moist Critical, Sakura Miko.
That's
and
so funny.
the
That was
Burnt
not on
Peanuts.
anybody's bingo
And the
card.
game award goes to Moist Critical. Congratulations.
Nice! Oh, that makes me happy. I was thinking it
Here
was
are
definitely
the
going to be
nominees for Best Fighting Game. 2XKO, Capcom Fighting Collection 2, Fatal Fury
He's
City
great
of
in
Wolves,
Dispatch,
Mortal
Wisen.
Kombat Legacy Collection,
I know nothing about him
Virtual
beyond that.
Fighter 5 Revo World Stage. The Game Award goes to Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. Now, the nominees
Best
for Most
Fighting Game?
Anticipated Game.
Nobody.
007 First Light, Grand Theft Auto 6, Marvel's Wolverine, Resident Evil Requiem, and The Witcher 4. The Game Award goes to Grand Theft Auto 6.
Yeah, of course.
Stick around for more
Yeah.
of the Game Awards. Some of tonight's biggest surprises are still ahead. And of course, later, the Game
If you
Awards
just keep
Orchestra
delaying your
Lord Bell
game, you'll just
pays
always
tribute to our Game
be
of
the
the
most
Year
anticipated.
nominees.
Ready for action.
She-Hulk smash!
Good old team. Now that's power.
Come on, Wet. We cannot be stopped.
Feel true power.
I am still floored by Battlefield 6 winning audio design. That is so funny.
Good for them.
I'm not holding my breath, Splash. I think we might have another year of waiting. We'll see if we get GTA next year. I liked the demo of Cosmic Invasion. I didn't really grow up on the Marvel beat 'em ups. I grew up on the TMNT one.
Oh, same. That was like, what was the Shredder's Revenge when that came out?
Yeah,
Did
yeah.
you play it?
It was real good.
It was great.
It was a lot of fun. And then I played the Scott Pilgrim remake because I liked
okay.
those beat 'em ups, but I never really got into the Marvel one. Battlefield 6
No, me
is
neither.
a baffling choice, DGC. I think I actually would have preferred Clear Obscure. Take another sweep for audio design over Battlefield 6.
Rust Mobile first global test begins now. Join the test.
Oh, cool.
Unlock the TGA limited skin.
More Rust.
I wonder what the real one feels like.
Please welcome actress, writer, and gaming creator, Felicia Day.
Oh, nice. It's been a while since I've seen Felicia Day.
Hi, friends. I am thrilled to be here tonight to present the TGA Game Changer Award, an award that recognizes an individual or organization that has demonstrated positive social progress in the gaming industry. And I'm even more thrilled that
I thought
tonight's
Silent Hill
honoree
should've
is one of
took
the
it.
most impactful organizations uplifting girls today, and one that I'm honored to represent as an ambassador, Girls Make Games.
I
Over
thought
the
it was gonna be
past
Clear
12
Obscure,
years,
and I
Girls
wanted it to
Make
be
Games has
Silent Hill.
empowered over 8,000 girls aged 8 to 18 from all around the world to create and share their own video games through summer camps, workshops, and game jams. In 2022, GMG established a college scholarship to bridge the gap for young women as they entered college and careers in the games industry. True to their mission statement, the founders of this incredible organization chose 2 inspiring members of their community to accept the award on behalf of Girls Make Games. And I'd like to invite them to the stage and hear how GMG truly has been a game changer in their lives. Please welcome Ellie Friedman and Monica Paredes.
The Game Awards used to do this thing called Future Class, and they got in a bit of a trouble because they kind of stopped it and got into a bit of a scandal about how it ever went down.
Hey,
and so this
guys.
appears to be their kind of make
Hi,
good.
so
And I
Ellie,
think
you've
it's
been going to GMG summer camps for several years now. And this past summer, you and 3 friends created a game that won the grand prize. Is that right?
Yeah, our game is called Paper Trail, and the premise is you're a kid who's stuck in the hospital with a broken arm. You draw when you're bored, and your drawings that you've made have now come to life and started attacking you. You have to go from room to room solving puzzles in order to escape. And we wanted this game to be creepy but not too scary so that everyone can play.
I love it. And what is next for Paper Trail?
Soon we're going to start working with professionals to fully publish our game on Steam and PlayStation.
Very impressive.
That's so cool.
That was a real mom move. The like rub of the elbow.
I'm personally super excited to see the prototype we made at camp turn into a full-fledged game.
I mean, it sounds amazing. I can't wait to play it. I mean, hopefully with my daughter, because she's actually the brave, scary games girl, not me. I like to play cozy games and grow virtual turnips. Do you have turnips in your game? Okay,
I don't think
you
I've
can work
heard
on
of
that.
it. TGC,
So
but I thought it was
Monica,
actually
your
the
journey is a little bit
origami
different
game
with
for a second.
GMG.
There was an origami
You
paper
never went to
trail
the
game that
camp,
came out. I
but
feel like.
you actually were one of the first recipients of the college scholarship back in 2022. Is that right?
Yeah, so I grew up loving video games, love all that you do. And then my high school robotics teacher actually encouraged me to apply for the scholarship. He knew I was interested in game development. Then I got it. Now I'm attending USC, and I've been doing some game development. And now I've actually had some game development experience with our club there, Open Alpha at USC. Yeah.
That's amazing. It sounds like it's really helped you set you up for success. Is there any message that you'd like to give girls out there who might dream of making their own video games one day?
Yeah, I think if you're someone out there with an interest in making a video game, explore it, give it a shot. You never know where that interest could take you, and there's a ton of amazing programs like Girls Make Games who want to see you succeed.
Yeah, well, obviously, I really wish that there had been an organization like this when I was a kid, but I'm very excited that starting next year, my 8-year-old daughter can go to GMG and express her love of gaming. You guys are very inspirational. Thank you. And now, oh my God, she's thick. Okay.
It's like at the bottom right of the screen.
To present the TJ
he was
Changer
way
Award
closer
to
than I
Girls
expected
Make
him to be.
Games. Congratulations and a huge thanks to Monica Paredes and Ellie Freeman for accepting on behalf of GMG.
Oh, that's super cool. And probably a way more ethical and upfront way to approach that than trying to start your own nonprofit
so much,
future class thing from the Game Awards. I think that was the real failure.
It's an incredible program. I've had the chance to
tried to do
visit
something
their
on their
summer camp
own
in
when
the
they should have
past,
just
and it's
leaned into
truly
something that somebody was
inspiring.
already
See
passionate
the
about
passion
doing.
and the creativity that these young developers bring to the medium. Initiatives like that don't just
But isn't that like
they shape the future of our
nonprofits
industry
all the
in a
time?
positive way.
Right.
I have no
Yeah,
doubt
the church
that some
knows
of the
nothing
girls
about
in
that.
program
Yeah, we've
today
never
will be
done
on
anything like
this
that
stage
before.
in the years ahead,
Ever.
accepting awards for the games they help create. Now, it's time to move on to our next announcement here at Game Awards.
That being said, I liked Future Class. I just didn't like hearing how they were treated. But I always enjoyed hearing from them.
world knows your legend. You survived the Dragon's Triangle. Crossed the threshold to Atlantis. I've heard a dozen tall tales that say you're unstoppable.
Is this the Lara Croft?
But
Looks
I
like
say,
it.
all legends must come to an end.
Spider-Man?
That's where you're wrong. I'm just getting started.
All right.
Maybe after the success of Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, we can see a more beloved Tomb Raider
As I
game.
looked out at an ancient world reawakening, my mind traveled back
I don't think I've ever played a Tomb Raider.
to where the
No?
story began.
No.
They're fun. The
And everything changed.
the more recent series was very Uncharted-like.
It's been years.
This is a second trailer after the trailer? We got more trailer on that trailer.
Yeah. This is actually a second. This is actually a second Tomb Raider game.
This is a whole nother. They're going the same way that, what was it, Prince of Persia, where they announced 2 games back to back. They were like, this is Prince of Persia, this is roguelike Prince of Persia. They're different.
Across every chasm.
They're super into the parkour, and I think that's
I didn't know
a good turn. Is that a dinosaur
this
foot?
adventure would send me on.
It's like it.
That was dinosaur foot.
That's
a turn.
Time travel.
But it lit a fire that still burns. I need to see more. I need to go further. To uncover the secrets of Atlantis.
Dinosaur. Indeed. Nope, there's more than one dinosaur.
Yep.
Some legends are destined to be retold.
Only the
here's
angry
2 games.
dinosaurs,
You were dead right. You were dead right. Interesting. Okay, I liked Catalyst more.
Well,
there you have it. Not 1, but 2 Tomb Raider games. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis, a reimagining of Lara's iconic debut from 1996 for the 30th anniversary in 2026 next year. And Tomb Raider Catalyst, a brand new game and Lara's biggest adventure yet in 2027. And now for something completely unexpected.
I like that little dancing robot up on the front. That's a real vibe change.
graphics on that water. Clean.
It looks incredible.
Yeah.
Friend or foe?
Yeah, looking pretty creepy.
Is this supposed to be game footage? Because it really looks incredible.
Yeah. I don't remember it saying not actual gameplay footage, but...
What is Forest?
Hi, I'm Robert Kirkman, co-creator of Invincible, and I'm here to introduce a brand new character to...
Hey, Game Awards! Sorry, Robbie K. I got this. I see you, Keeley. Love what you've done with the place.
Rex, I was just here to introduce a world premiere.
Yeah, look, I am the world premiere. Cue the lights, cue the orchestra, cue the seething jealousy, and
I don't think that's actually Jason Mantzoukas. I think that's somebody trying to sound like Jason Mantzoukas.
Fighter, Invincible
I think you're right.
Roll it, Kirky.
What the?
I said roll it, Kirkman.
Roll it.
You don't know my name now, but you will once this is over.
I never been to jail. Tell niggas that I'm in here with jail.
Who is she? She may be some minor Earth hero.
My name is Elemental. You seem pretty cool. But that won't stop me from kicking your ass.
You call this minor?
Here's a solution. Watch it all the way. Let me show you what the elements can do.
So apparently there's a game series called Sons of the Forest, and that's what Forest 3 is
All right,
in
next
reference
we're
to.
excited to share the global announcement of
I
an
have never
upcoming
played those
game
games or heard of
coming
them.
exclusively to Nintendo
No, I googled
Switch
it
2.
and it was just like I saw a Reddit post from a year ago.
Yeah.
That was like,
very
is
interesting.
Forest 3 ever going to come out?
Apparently so. Another Kepler game? We're seeing a lot of Kepler games this year. That's very interesting.
They're busy.
I like this anime art style a whole lot.
Yep. So cool.
It's so 90s.
みんなのために
90s anime split fiction. Finally, a Hazelight game I can actually enjoy because it's not by Hazelight.
Yay. Nintendo Switch 2から出るよ
Yay. お楽しみに
Doesn't that look fun? A two-player co-op game.
No, I have never heard of The
starring
Forest
Aki
or
and
Sons of
Omura
the
with
Forest.
a retro anime universe aesthetic. Orbitals is coming in 2026.
But now I
it's
have
time
heard
to
of The
present
Forest
some
3.
other...
Jeff!
Yes, Piggy.
Jeff, Rolf isn't here yet!
Rolf the dog?
Yes! My accompanist! My companist! The piano player!
Yeah, I thought you guys were rehearsing for later. You know, we're actually live in the middle of the show.
He's not here yet! We're not rehearsed! He doesn't know the song! What am I going to do?
Piggy, we have awards, we have announcements. You know what? Go with this guy. He's going to help you. Get you ready for later in the show, okay? Yeah, exactly. Right there, Piggy. And scene. All right, well, I'm sure that's going to work out. Ralph's probably just stuck in traffic. It's okay, Piggy. It's okay. All right. More of that later. Now we're here to honor another group of nominees and winners. First up, here are the nominees for Best Action Adventure Game.
Oh boy, okay.
Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yote,
I
Hollow Knight,
could see it being Silksong or Ghost.
Indiana Jones and the Great Circle,
Probably
and
Hollow Knight.
Split Fiction. And the Game Award goes to Hollow Knight Silksong.
Yeah.
See, you guys won. All right, here are the nominees for Best Art Direction. Claire Obscure, Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silksong.
This is one I think Claire actually should
and the
win.
Game Award goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33. Now, another genre, the nominees for Best Sim Strategy Game. Those are Final Fantasy Tactics, The Evil East
It better be
Chronicles,
Tactics.
Jurassic World Evolution 3, Sid Meier's Civilization 7, Tempest Rising.
I would love to see the Alters win,
and
but it was not that good of a game.
This year, the Game Award goes to Final Fantasy Tactics,
course.
The Evil East Chronicles. Congratulations, Square. Now the nominees for Best Debut Indie Game. Blueprints.
Oh, boy.
Claire Obscure Expedition
Oh, boy.
33. Despalote.
Come on,
and
Blueprints.
Dispatch.
Or maybe
The Game
Dispatch.
Award goes to Claire Obscure Expedition
No!
33.
Yeah.
Congratulations to all the winners.
It stinks.
We'll have much more Game Awards ahead, but right now, here's a first official reveal of Wuthering Waves 3.0 coming on Christmas Day, and a
Such
nominee
a bummer,
tonight
dude.
for both Player's Voice and Best
Yeah.
Mobile Game.
It felt like what was probably going to happen, but you just hope.
I had people coming after me on TikTok because of my hot take from the last podcast that we did. I mentioned that I don't want Claire Obscure to be a sweep because I think that it lessens the experience for all the other people. And somebody came in the comments and tried to argue back and forth about well, if they're the best, then they're the one that's going to win. And I'm like, you do realize this is not a scientific process. We're not doing anything serious here.
Yeah.
This is a popularity contest.
We did promise to.
We're not actually saying who's the best indie game or the best debut indie. We're here to support people that make games. And so it's just a bummer whenever everybody says, I'm going to vote for the jock instead of we're going to spread the votes out and make multiple people win.
The way to the High Roy is open.
So I stand firmly by what I said. I think we should have as many winners as possible and no sweeps ever. I don't want sweeps.
I agree.
We can maybe have the award show conversation with the Oscars if we really want to. But even that is still just a glorified popularity contest.
Yeah, it's still, yeah.
I don't think there's any kind of real pure award show. I don't know if we have a video game equivalent of the Bookers. You know? Maybe they're out there, but we don't know about it because nobody talks about it.
Yeah, there would be no way to measure
the Google Play Point.
Even going by a number such as sales, it doesn't.
Earn them by playing the
That
stuff
doesn't
you
tell the
love.
whole story.
Then trade them in for the sweetest in-game
So,
items.
yeah, there's no
Score
science
the
there.
latest IRL swag. Or up your game with limited edition merch. Victory is yours, and so are rewards.
Man, I'm so bummed for
With Google
Blueprints.
Play Points. Go reward yourself. Go play.
And Dispatch. I forgot the Dispatch was even on the docket. I personally think Dispatch is probably a better game than Clear Obscure. But that's also some recency bias. The story of Clear Obscure is no doubt better, but they're hard to compare. This says in-game footage. Are they joking? I don't think this dynamic camera is happening in-game. Yeah, I don't think that shot is happening. I don't think that shot's happening. What are they talking about?
I don't know. Wizen, I think you're right. This is barely a Pokemon.
An emo.
Yep.
Interesting.
Enough! With every celebration of hubris, your hatred grows. Look around to would-be heroes, influencers, executives. You! How far would you go for that trophy? Death? Decapitation? And you
The cinematic can be viewed from in-game. Oh, I see.
Riker, Shroud. You've corrupted more
No, I had this
than
Neopet
even I
Wizen.
can imagine.
I collected this
If
game.
it isn't Jeff Keighley, creator of this crucible of jealousy. Impressive. As for the rest of you, who of you is worthy of facing me? For I am Mephisto, Lord of Hatred, and you are nothing.
This is from the Neopet.
I
Did
have
you
a
say there
feeling
was a
Deadpool is
Neopet
about
murder
to show up or
mystery?
something. If he said Mephisto, maybe it's a Wolverine or a Deadpool. No. Totally wrong. Blizzard.
To domination is paved with the souls of the willing. Soon, all of Sanctuary will be bathed in hatred. And none shall escape the flood. Mephisto, you shall darken the world no longer.
Say Mephisto.
Man. You think we're gonna get another Diablo? So soon? I guess Immortal and 4 weren't that far apart. And Blizzard announces games super early. So it might be like Diablo 5 coming out in 2028 or something. Oh, got him.
That they
This is the second guy so far in the Game Awards that has like once he's been killed, he's exploded. Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess is that DLC?
Diablo players, your wait is over. Get in the fight and play as Paladin today, and get ready for Lord of Hatred coming in April. It is great to have Blizzard here at the Game Awards. Want to know who else is here? Well, it's time for an update from Marvel Rivals, a nominee tonight for Best Ongoing Game.
They'll do anything but talk more about Elder Scrolls.
Hero set to join the game in 2026.
Yeah! What's up, Game Awards? It's about time I made Marvel Rivals the most hero-packed shooter ever. But first, some hot redhead is trying to blast my ass a few new holes. And I got a surprise for her! Hit it! Woo! Boy, this is gonna be fun! Whoa! Easy now, fellas! I'm the one who set you free! Oh, hey, this was not the plan! All right, you rejects. Get Tyrannosaurus Rex! Come on! I'm not even
I didn't know that Deadpool wasn't in the roster.
This game's tagline: Ignite the battle! Woo-hoo! And that's why I have 3 movies, baby! Yeah! Now why'd I do this again?
Oh, right. She's my rival.
Yeah. Ironically, I feel the same way about Marvel Rivals as I do about like Overwatch, where it's like I don't have 5 friends to play with anymore, so I'm just going to be excited when a new hero is announced and never play it again.
Yeah.
Hello, Game Awards. I have the pleasure of playing Dr. Selena Tan, head of the tactical simulations
I'm
for
super
QLab
excited for this.
in 007 First Light. James Bond has long had the fortuitous, some might say daring habit of crossing paths with rather dashing antagonists. And this one is undoubtedly unforgettable. Take a look.
I've always sort of liked the Hitman games. I've been really curious about them, but I couldn't click with any of the characters. But I love me some James Bond.
So this is a left. We're in the lion's den, Bond. Try not to draw attention to yourself. Me?
So I can get some IO interactive play style with a character that I enjoy.
I am sometimes asked, Bafma, how is it that you hear every whisper in every corner of Aleph? And I answer, I built Aleph with my will, my blood, my whole self. This city is an extension of my being.
Lenny Kravitz.
My body. Today, it became infected. Easy, girls. Plenty of meat for everyone.
Girls. Of course.
Please welcome Obama himself, 4-time Grammy winner,
Oh, wow.
Lenny Kravitz.
In costume and everything.
Incredible.
Good evening. It was a great honor to be asked to join 007 First Light for my first voyage into the world of video games. When IOI invited me to play Bavma, a wild, unpredictable pirate ruler of Africa's biggest black market hub, I knew I was stepping into something special. Where others see chaos, Bavma sees freedom. He rose from nothing, broke free, and built his own kingdom of Aleph, and his story is just beginning. Every world we build needs the power of rhythm through music. These musicians can turn violence into beauty and silence into tension. Here are the nominees for Best Score and Music.
Best Score in Music, leveled up by Spotify.
Unfortunately, I think that Claire Obscure definitely deserves this one as well. I could see Hollow Knight taking it. But I kind of think the others need not apply. I don't know, though. People love Death Stranding.
And the Game Award goes to Lorient Testar.
Yeah, there was no doubt. And this one I'm fine with. This one's fine.
Thank you so much. We are so happy to be here tonight. It was incredible to play in the ATM in live with you. It's incredible. Thank you so much. I have a letter I would like to read. Sorry. I would really love to start by thanking all the musicians who work on the soundtrack with us, who give their soul and their hand and their voice to the sound of the music. I also want to thank you, Alice, to standing by my side. It's an immense gift to share this journey with you. Thank you for carrying each note within you and for letting Alicia's lost voices resonate in the world of Clair-Obscur. Thank you, Guillaume, for lingering on one of my songs on that night when our story was aligned. And thank you to all my loved ones for their love and their support during all these years. And to all our players, thank you for letting Clair-Obscur and our music find a place inside you. You are the lumière that makes us want to keep painting, keep loving, and keep dreaming. Thank you for reaching out your hands to us. We don't know the colors of tomorrow, but we are ready to paint them with you. Thank you. To the Enchanted Tomorrows.
Again, I do think that one was deserved. I'm fine with that one. That one I'm cool with. It's
I would like to say
the sweet.
We are so grateful to receive this award tonight. It's a wonderful recognition
They're
of
ready
our
to go.
work over the past 5 years.
Yeah, I love their letters.
A hug thank you to Lorient, who made this world adventure possible. And a big thank you to Central Studio for their trust and unwavering support. Thank you, everyone. Tomorrow comes.
That's super fun.
For a limited time only, Prime members can go to Amazon.com/thegameawards to save up to 25%.
We have a very random
on select
assortment
gaming
left.
hardware and accessories from brand Turtle Beach.
I have a feeling we're gonna have
Lenovo,
another, like,
Samsung, and more.
String of 4.
Please welcome
multiplayer
from
sports
Warframe,
racing,
Community
VRAR,
Director
community support.
Megan Everett and Creative Director Rebecca Ford.
Those will be like back to back to back, I bet.
Hello, Game Awards! Hello! Reb, how many registered users is Warframe at?
No, that's an inside joke for Warframe Twitch chat, Megan.
All right, hi Twitch chat, hi Game Awards. We're here for Warframe. We launched our biggest update of the year, the old piece, just yesterday, and all things considered, the update went smooth. So we're not here to finally announce that we're coming out of open beta 12 years later.
No, we're still in beta 12 years. And, in those 12 years, all we have learned is that Ben
Wait, are they
Starr
really?
will do anything for money.
But in all seriousness, we have an amazing community of Tenno and Warframe, and now Envoys with Soulframe, and we truly wouldn't be here without them. So Reb, why are we actually here?
We are here to outsource the question of what is Warframe. We have completely given up answering it ourselves. Warframe was once ninjas in space, which it still is, and we clung to the tagline, ninjas play free. But it's time to let a legend tell you what is Warframe.
What is Warframe? Cursed to walk through this senseless universe in living metal. Haunted by dreams. Excalibur. Mag. Vault. Names that echo an ancient purpose, now lost to them. The war they were created to fight is long forgotten. And yet, they wake. They stir. What drives them? Their residual instinct or some separate conscious force? We may not know, but there's one who does. They hear her voice, a blanket against the horror. They insist blindly upon humanity and its worth, even in the face of ultimate indifference, but with so little understanding of what they have taken, what they still owe to me. Wake up, Tenno.
I have never played Warframe. I have no idea anything that just happened.
After
No frame of
1,000
reference for
year
any
long
of that.
epic battle ended. The world finally regained peace. However, the Book of Stars disrupted the flow of time, and a new darkness awakens.
あの不思議なアイテムがね、なんだかトリトリに懐いているみたいなんだ。
この魔物って一体何なんだろう。
言ったでしょ。これはただの冒険ではないと。
Now, a new destiny calls to us. For the new tale we are about to create. Together we run, bound by destiny. A co-op open-world RPG for everyone. The 7 Deadly Sins Origin.
So bizarre.
Yeah, that's not what I was thinking that was
This is
going
the
to be.
most incredibly niche market.
Yeah.
Like, I like 7 Deadly Sins. It was a pretty good anime. But I'm not a big fan of MMOs. But you have to be both an MMO fan, somebody that has an MMO like slot left in their life, and also a 7 Deadly Sins fan at the same time.
Or they're hoping someone is just like burnt out on their current MMO and also a 7 Deadly
This
Sins
is the
fan.
game. I wondered what Epic was going to do. I went to go claim my games earlier today, and it said there was something being announced at the Epic Games or at the Game Awards tonight, and that's what it was. A bunch of different games.
Yeah.
Maybe not. Maybe this is what it is. Huh. I don't like Hogwarts Legacy. Dang it. The big announcement was what I don't care about.
Is free on the Epic Games Store right now.
That is pretty
There's
generous.
even
That's a
more
generous
Harry Potter
thing.
fun coming later this month to Fortnite with customizable Hogwarts house outfits. Play Hogwarts Legacy on EGS before December 18th and unlock a Harry Potter chocolate frog back bling in Fortnite. It's the world we live in, guys. All right, back in 2023, Lords of the Fallen surprised and impressed players with its brutal combat, dark fantasy world building, and stunning dual realm design. Tonight, we have your first ever look at the gameplay of the sequel.
Lamp bearer,
This series is so funny
one must travel many paths.
because they made The Lords of the Fallen, which was okay. The Lords of the Fallen 2, which did very poorly. Then they rebooted to Lords of the Fallen without the. And now they're on Lords of the Fallen 2. So I wonder, will this one also flop? And then they'll have to come up with another way of creating the same game with a different name for their third reboot. Third iteration.
They take out the Lords of Fallen.
Lords of Fallen.
It just gets shorter and shorter.
Lords Fallen.
Yeah.
And then just Fallen.
Yeah.
They've got a lot of reboot potential.
Mm-hmm. The soundtrack or like the music backing is unexpected.
Yeah, that's a good word for it.
Father, forgive me. Wishlist. Now. Lords of the Fallen version 2.5 with new veteran mode out today.
This next set of awards recognizes a diverse set of games across a variety of genres. Here are the nominees for Best Sports Racing Game: EA Sports FC 26, F1 25, Mario Kart World, Rematch, and Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. And the Game Award goes to Mario Kart World.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Nintendo. Here are the nominees for Best Community Support: Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy XIV, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, and No Man's Sky. This year, the Game Award goes to Baldur's Gate 3. I think I won that last year. All right, here are the nominees for Best VR AR Game: Alien Rogue Incursion, Arkan Age, Ghost Town, Marvel's Deadpool VR, and The Midnight Walk. The Game Award goes to The Midnight Walk.
Nice.
Congratulations.
Oh, I didn't think they said a
Now,
chance.
the nominees for Best Role-Playing Game: Avowed, Claire Obscure Expedition 33,
I'm surprised this one's
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2,
in the
Monster Hunter
speed
Wilds, and The Outer Worlds 2. This year, the Game Award for RPG goes to Claire Obscure Expedition 33. And finally,
why are people cheering?
Here are the final 5 nominees for Player's Voice, a 100% fan-voted award: Claire Obscure Expedition 33,
I swear.
Dispatch, Genshin Impact,
I
Hollow Knight
swear.
Silksong,
If
and
Claire Obscure wins
Wuthering
Player's Voice,
Waves.
what are we doing?
This year, the fans selected Wuthering Waves as the
Oh,
winner.
worse.
Congratulations.
Somehow worse.
All right, and now,
Somehow so much worse.
please welcome actor Rahul
Oh, my
Kohli.
goodness. Oh, Rahul. A true gamer.
Good evening. I play Arjun Devraj in the upcoming Saros from the amazing teams at Housemarque and PlayStation. For the last 30 years, the Housemarque name has been synonymous with thrilling action, satisfying gameplay, and of course,
Now I'm sad that we didn't get a
bullet
Mike
hell.
Flanagan show this year.
It's been an honor working with them, not just as an actor, but as a fan of Stardust, Returnal, and literally everything in between. We cannot wait for you all to play when Saros lands next year. And here's the debut of our new story trailer.
Did you play Returnal?
No, I think I've watched some gameplay. Other people playing it.
It was
Heard
a
good
very compelling story.
Mm-hmm.
Promised we'd never be apart.
It was promised.
I thought it would either be Mario Kart World or Sonic Cross Worlds. I didn't see it being anything else.
The right decision.
It's me, boss. Wait, how long? Since the last time the sun died, mate.
You left us here. We've lost people. There's There's no way to get home, and you.
I don't know. I didn't have any issue with Mario Kart World. I thought the only issue was that it was just more Mario Kart 8. The stuff they tried was okay, but probably perfect for,
I won't break our promise.
somebody that has more time. Like if I was a kid in Mario Kart World, I would love it.
Yeah, and it's also like, I feel like with Mario Kart World is like we have such a high bar with Mario Kart 8 Deluxe that like they didn't really do anything wrong or off from that. It just was like, did they add anything? I don't know.
Right.
But they didn't mess anything up.
No, I don't think they messed anything up.
I think the open world is a little bit not empty, but yeah, it didn't capture me. But it's still well done.
It felt like it was for somebody else.
Well designed.
He's the writer and
Yeah,
director
yeah.
of some of the biggest and most critically acclaimed video games of all time. Grand Theft Auto 3, 4, 5, Vice City, San Andreas, Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, and Bully. He's the co-founder of Rockstar Games and now the founder of a new studio, Absurd Ventures.
Pretty big
where he's
resume.
busy writing and creating
I didn't know he
novels,
didn't
comic
do 1
books,
and 2.
animated series, and yes, 2 big upcoming unannounced open world games. It is my honor to welcome to the TGA stage for the first time an industry icon, Dan Houser.
Thank you. Good evening. It's a real pleasure to be here. In the 29 years I've been doing this, we've seen games emerge as the premier art form of the 21st century. More than any other medium, video games have the power to take the audience on a journey, both physically and emotionally. Games don't just tell us a story, they let us live it. The story becomes the experience, driven and shared by the player's choices. It's a level of shared authorship that's unique to
I'm
video
guessing
games.
this is best narrative.
And when that all comes together, it's almost magical.
Makes sense.
And so here are the nominees for Best Narrative.
Best Narrative.
One stroke.
We already know what it's going to be.
That age vanishes into nothingness.
And I think it honestly deserves this one.
I will find every last member of the Yote Six, and I will bring you peace.
I always dreamt of leaving this place, becoming more than a peasant.
I hate it all. I'll destroy it all.
I really like Silent Hill F, but I don't think it stands a chance.
And the Game Award goes to Claire Obscure, Expedition 33.
Did we do best multiplayer? Did I miss best multiplayer?
I thought it was on there.
Wow, there are a
Huh?
lot of people here.
Maybe I missed it.
There are
7 to
so
2.
many people to thank, but first and forever is
Man, I'm just so bummed about it.
he is my light in the darkness. Thank you to our beautiful player community. Thank you for welcoming our characters into your hearts. In games, a story is a shared creation. It starts with words on a page, but the player experiences it through the work of each of our teams. Character and environmental design, quests, combat, UI, cinematics, acting, music, VFX, and through localization into other languages. All of that is supported by our producing and our technical teams. The last ingredient is our players, who interpret the story in the context of their own lives, and who keep our story alive through their own creative expression and discussions. The marvelous thing about games is that we create that experience together, our team with our players.
Poor
Thank
Hollow
you so
Knight,
much.
dude. Poor Hollow Knight. Not getting anything.
Yeah.
That's a big bummer. Maybe they'll get game direction. Or were they even nominated?
I mean, it's like,
For a limited
for
time
Hollow Knight, and
only,
also
Prime members can go to Amazon.
their sales are pretty good, so
The Game
they're doing
Awards
fine.
to save 20%
They're
on the
doing
new
all right.
active play system, Next Playground. Bundled
I
with
think
a
literally
12-month
everyone
play pass and
nominated for anything on here except
Next,
for maybe
I
the
have
indies
the honor
is doing
of
pretty
announcing
good.
a world premiere.
Yeah.
The next game from a small studio in Uppsala, Sweden, Neon Giant, known for The Ascent. This is No Law.
If they've made it this far, they're probably doing so good that
Port
they
Desire,
got
a city
they got
that don't belong
plenty
to anyone,
plenty going for
but
them.
everyone wants a piece.
Yeah.
No laws, no oversight, just the jungle creeping back in, both the vines and the people. The mayor stepped in where the government couldn't. Said the city needed order, and they'd be the ones to bring it, keeping the peace on their terms. I walked away from it all, kept my hands in dirt instead of blood. But desire is a fickle mistress. The city won't let me go. It won't forget my name. I asked for nothing, and they still came and took everything. The mayors and anyone that stands in my way, every last one of them. They're gonna learn something real simple. You reap what you sow.
We'll all be looking forward to that. And good morning to everyone in Sweden and Europe. I know it's a late night. We got a lot more show for you, but coming up, we've got more awards like Best Game Direction. Todd Howard is here to present that from Bethesda, and more announcements, including one I promise you that nobody could have anticipated. But right now, Game Awards, get ready to get on your feet. Earlier this year, Netflix's Devil May Cry brought Capcom's iconic game franchise to life.
Here comes
as an
Evanescence.
exceptional animated series.
The perfect time for a
nominated
restroom
tonight
break,
for
which
Best
I'm going
Adaptation.
to.
The
take
show
advantage of.
also featured a #1 single from our next performers who just announced their 2026 world tour. Here to perform Afterlife, please welcome Evanescence.
Before the floodgates open, can we just lie here? She's sword over. I hear the violence coming to the it's a lie. You build your walls, but can't forget me. You hide down to find me. You in the eyes of light. Save me from this fate and feel out inside. Wonder why I'm all out of tears cry today. You're not afraid to die. Free. I think you finally broken. If we don't die here, we'll always be haunted. I feel the panic in everyone watching
I'll say her cape game is on point.
Indeed, a solid cape.
The drummer has 2 of everything, just in case.
Well,
That's
they
what
have
it
2
looks like.
arms.
Yeah, true.
Somebody in the front row is wearing bright neon green. For what it's worth, Devil May Cry was a real fun little watch. I don't think it's quite as good as Castlevania, but if you're looking for a fun adaptation to watch, I think it was fun. Not groundbreaking.
I think they still got it though. You know?
Oh yeah, they're killing it.
Yeah.
So good. Talk about a performance. Devil May Cry Season 2.
I wonder if the reason we haven't heard anything from Kojima today is because he's upset that
Give it up one more time.
Death Stranding is just getting entirely snubbed.
Incredible. All right, there is more Game Awards ahead, including more new game announcements and, of course, Game of the Year presented by last year's winner. Which game will take home the trophy this year? Stick around to find out. Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra are
It's hard to
tuning
say.
up.
At this point, it could go to anyone.
Oh yeah, who could it possibly be?
Yeah.
See, that's what I mean. It's just so boring now. We all know what's coming. I guess I think I know what's coming. I guess there's always a chance. But I gotta see if multiplayer's been announced. Nope, best multiplayer has not been announced. That's true. That is true, Splash. There have been upsets. Here's the thing. I do want Claire Obscure to win Game of the Year. I think it's a fine choice for Game of the Year. I didn't want it to win Game of the Year and everything else. It really is like, I'm not opposed to them winning anything that they've won. I don't want them to win all of them.
If
It like really is that simple.
They're gonna want to play it. If they play it, they might love it. If they love it, they'll want to play other games they love too. So you'll build them a place to discover more.
I don't know. I do have mixed
games.
opinions on them
Exactly.
winning Best RPG.
Perfect.
I don't know if I
But
agree with
then
that.
they'll
I
wanna
actually think
play
it's
those
not a very
games
good
anywhere
RPG.
and everywhere. Like here.
Like
Or
as far as
even on this
RPGs
piece.
go, it's not
and if they
really
can play everywhere,
very
they're
RP
gonna
at
want
all.
to keep tabs on those games and everything else they love in one place.
The
So
most
you'll give them a
RP thing
U-tab,
of it
a
is
home base that
Pictos,
tracks
and
all
I
their play, no matter how they
despise
play,
Pictos.
with one souped-up profile
thought it
to
was
rule
such a
them
bad
all. Whoa. So, if you give a gamer all the games, the freedom to play anywhere and everywhere, and a U-tab to keep it all in one place, they're definitely gonna want to go play.
47. An urgent threat has emerged.
I heard
in
this was
Dartmoor.
so bad.
One that can have catastrophic consequences on a global scale. Careful. One touch can be deadly.
Oh, I didn't hear anything about that. I heard about the
Please
Slim
welcome
Shady.
the actress behind Hitman's next elusive target.
You play as
Mia
Eminem trying to kill Slim Shady.
It's quite a concept.
It's pretty good.
Hi, Los Angeles! And hello to gaming fans around the world. I'm
thrilled to be making my debut in a video game as the next elusive target in Hitman World of Assassination. The hunt begins February 2026.
There's no doubt about that, DGC.
Now, I'm happy to present the Game Award
Some people
for
love it as an
Best
RPG.
Multiplayer.
I just didn't.
Modern multiplayer represents a monstrous challenge in game design. I mean, imagine having to develop games that account for the absolute unpredictability of thousands of live opponents, or even worse, the persistent dumbness of a human teammate. It's no easy task. And tonight's nominees all pull it off in their own inspiring way. Here they are.
Best multiplayer game.
They said the world.
A lot of Battlefield 6 guesses here. I really thought it would probably be Arc Raiders. Poor Elden Ring.
You have to do a sprint jump.
For Lizzie, I hope it's Peak.
It sure caused a lot of explosions.
Maybe it'll be Split Fiction. I can't.
Wow. I see people have a lot of favorites out here. Who do you want? All right. I got it right here. And the Game Award goes to...
Enjoying yourself. I like this.
Arc Raiders!
Wow. Welcome in, Jacob. They went with the AI game. That's a bold move, Cotton. That sets a big precedent.
Incredible. With this list of nominees, who would have thought? First of all, thank you all. And on behalf of the Arc Raiders team, this incredible team.
Yeah, I think there have been some great
we'd like
announcements
to
tonight,
thank
Jacob.
our
I think we've
loved
gotten some
ones
really
for
exciting little
supporting us and cheering us
previews
on
and
along the
premieres.
way. Embark Studios as a whole, because as we all know, it takes a village.
I don't know what my favorite one is so far.
For the fearless leadership of our dear Patrick Sutherland. The partners in Nexon, whose unwavering trust in us took us all the way here and made it all possible. And of course, the players, whose love and engagement just means the world to us. Thank you all.
Yeah, we had some people vote for Arc Raiders. I think I was one of them. I had a feeling it would win, but I will say I do think it sets a real precedent. If we're cool letting a game that's like open about its AI usage
from the
win.
Marvel Cinematic Universe and Stranger Things, please welcome to the Game
gotcha.
Awards, David Harbour.
Welcome in, Nailhead. David Harbour. It's a good time for him to be on a show.
For 25 years, Creative Assembly has entertained millions of people all around the world with the Total War franchise. Today, I'm here to help announce where Total War is going next. And it'll be in a universe that is so close to my heart. I'm excited to reveal that Total War is headed
to Stranger
the
Things.
Grim, dark future with Total War.
Can you imagine?
Warhammer 40K! Some of you may know this, but some of you may not know this, but I am a huge fan of tabletop gaming. I've painted endless miniatures, spent a crazy amount of time dropping dice under a table. Of course, as you might expect, I'll be in the game.
You thought he was going to say
connects
Stranger
some
Things?
of-
There's no way.
Some of my favorite aspects of the universe.
Although,
Stranger
for real
Things.
talk,
More
I know
details
so
on
little
that
about this
later.
universe.
Let's
You
take a
could have
first
told me that
look
Total War
at
and
Total
Warhammer
War,
were the same thing.
Warhammer
Like, it
40K.
could have been like a colon situation, and I would have believed you. So
Yeah.
I thought they were connected already.
In the grim dark
The problem if it was Stranger Things is it would be like 4 years from now when it comes out.
far future, every soul's survival.
It is the same universe, Lizzie, or it is now the same universe? Is this official as of today, or has it always been?
Mankind is beset.
Always. See, I know nothing. I know nothing about Warhammer 40K. I know nothing about Total War. These are totally outside of my nerddom. So this is a multiversal situation. Yeah, Nailhood, it's a clear obscure sweep, and I'm not happy about it. I'm grumpy.
Rage.
I'm stress eating candy because I'm grumpy about it. I guess I could go ahead and start doing scores, though.
Lead your armies. Conquer.
It's not too bad for me. It's too bad for everyone other than Claire
as the
Obscura.
galaxy burns.
All right, 1, 2. Wait. 1, 2, 3.
For there is no
1, 2,
peace
3, 4, 5.
amongst the stars. There is only war.
One, 2, 3, 4, 6. Yeah, I feel like I'm running the point into the ground, and I don't want to get annoying about it. But I don't disagree with you, Jacob. I think it probably, or a nail hit. It probably does deserve
Federation of Central
all
Asia.
the ones that it's been nominated for.
First of all,
I
thank you
just
for
don't
joining us on this
like
ship.
that it's getting all of them.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
I think it's less fun whenever one sweeps, because it means that others don't get the chance to rise to the top. Like, I think Blueprints would have sold more if it had won Best Debut Indie. I think it would get more attention. That's really, I think that's probably the one that's going to suffer the most. Like, I think that's a game that not many people have actually heard of. Like, kind of like you were saying earlier, Cozy T. Pastor. Like, Hollow Knight ain't suffering. Hades 2 ain't suffering. But I think Blueprints actually probably is one that could use the audience boost.
To keep hope alive, Wings of Thieves must stay on the mission.
That won't get any
I hope
attention.
just like being on the nominees list like helps them some, because I definitely think it was like early in the year it was. I was seeing indie gamers talking about it, but I don't know outside of that who was. But
I hope so.
Yes, that's right. Ace Combat is back in 2026, thanks to Bandai Namco for that. Over the past few weeks, fans
Somebody's
have been
doing
visiting
real
the
bad.
Game Awards vote in
As I'm adding
Fortnite
up
to
the
help us
score.
select
Somebody's
Best
doing real
Creator-Made
bad.
Island of the Year, and Genesis Squid Game came out on top. Congrats to that team.
It could be
Head
me.
over to the Game Awards Island now live in Fortnite to play all the nominees with the island code that you're seeing below. All right, next, from the creative minds at Fuse Games, some of the key folks behind Burnout and Need for Speed, comes an all-new racing experience.
I want it back. The way it was before the Empire shut it down. Massive engines. Lightning fast.
Uh-oh.
Lives on the line. The pilots were incredible. Best of the best.
Kind of looks like pod racing. Yeah.
United by one beautiful dream.
All right, so...
But not pod racing.
After this
But
pod
pod
racing ad, I'll give an update on where we are.
The galaxy needs racing.
They're like speedsters, but not necessarily pod racers.
Lizzie, that's so funny. I felt sick when I found out I had the most knowledge about Warhammer in this chat right now. I am so sorry for you, Lizzie. So good. Okay, so currently I am unfortunately in the lead. I will not be taking on the prize, so it'll go to second place if I win. I have 13 correct. DGC, Splash, and Lizzie have 12 correct. Cozy T. Pastor has 10 correct.
Well, I can't call you.
Harry and Wizen have 9 correct.
I shall give you names. Namey. Name or namey?
T-Bone
Naomi
and
you.
Sierra have 7 correct.
Yes, children.
Pedro
I have
has
a
6
feeling.
correct.
It's a feeling
And
of
Lindler
destiny. Follow
has 3
me,
correct.
Naomi and Bagboy. Destiny awaits.
This sounds cool on this one. This is a...
I like the claymation vibe.
Such a beautiful game that was out of words, a stop-motion co-op game being developed over in Denmark, and it's a great game coming next year. And now I'd like to welcome back an icon, a legend who pushes entertainment forward with each of their new projects, someone I consider a dear friend and a friend of the show. Please welcome Miss Piggy.
I am so sorry. I am so sorry,
Rolf.
everyone, but I will not be.
I really think Kojima's not here. I think he's upset.
No, so sorry. It's all because of my accompanist. My accompanist. This dog was late, as usual.
Hey, sorry, I lost track of time. I was out taking myself for a walk.
Oh, ha 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 ha! Same old excuses and jokes.
Hey, they liked it. Let's go. It's time for you to sing, pig.
Sing? Sing what? We haven't rehearsed anything. And where's the grand piano, huh?
Yeah, wouldn't fit in my hatchback. Listen, what are you worried about? You know, we'll just, we'll wing it.
Wing it?
Sure. Who knows? Maybe it'll all work out. How about, something like this? In a world where gaming games are so exciting, waiting all year long until the time will come. Your turn.
What? I can't just make up any words without some meaning.
Pretty good.
This is stupid. This whole thing is really dumb.
Hey, you got it. So if you're looking for some friends, just stick around. Oh yes, the Game Awards will...
Never let you down?
Good luck.
Excuse me?
As we all now come together across the Great Divide.
Oh, from Tokyo to London, we're all watching side by side.
So if you're looking for some fun, the time is now. Here we go. Oh yes, the Game Awards will never let you down. Yeah, we'll see.
What?
Go ahead.
It's a night of magic and online chats galore.
Exactly. It's a shame that host Jeff Keighley's such a bore.
Hey!
Kidding.
All the trailers and celebs and big awards.
Really rigged.
Oh.
Don't forget about all our friends on Discord.
Oh boy, I'm getting so excited about
I
this
never thought I would hear Rolf the dog say
Well, here's
Discord.
some awesome titles you simply can't ignore.
You mean the names of all the games that I'll be playing?
Yeah, now let's get ready. Let's get set. You guys keep score. Oh, there's Mario, Minecraft, Legend of Zelda, Nominee, Donkey Kong, Bonanza, Kingdom Hearts Peak, Shovel Knight, Fortnite, Overcooked, Tomb Raider, and Tomodachi Life, Indiana Jones, Marvel Robinson, Shenmue, Fall Guys, XCOM, Undertale, It Takes Two, and I know you've all been waiting so long for their delay.
Rolf the dog just said Undertale. This is the greatest. This is the greatest day of my life. He said Discord and Undertale.
Oh yes, the Game Awards will always let you down.
Stop it.
Your turn.
Oh, I can't think of anything now. I need to know.
Oh, the Game Awards will never let you down. But the pig just did.
You'll have a place to wear your sparkly gown.
Everyone.
Oh yes, the Game
Tomodachi Life mentioned indeed. That's amazing. I love the Muppets.
Gotta love them. The Muppets, everybody. Thanks, Miss Piggy and Ralph the dog. It all worked out in the end for them. All right, the Game Awards will be right back after this new look at Duet Night Abyss.
I do feel like we've actually gotten a pretty low amount of weeb games. We've not really gotten many anime-esque. We got a little look at a Hoyoverse game or two. We got to look at this now. We got to look at Seven Deadly Sins, but for the most part, it's been pretty tame. There have been years where we've just been inundated with farming sims and cozy games.
Even I don't need that many, you know?
Right? You need one good one. Just one good one a year is all I need. Pretty content.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The anime game, the co-op one. I liked that one. I liked that one purely by art style alone. One Republic.
Switched the light, cracked the door, started wishing, found a mission. Break a glass, ring the bell, superstition. But I've been wishing.
2006 returns. Indeed.
In the mirror, just a little clearer. Speak of the warning signs, I see the good.
Their album in like 2013, 2014, whatever that was pretty good.
I don't know how well they vibe with the game they're advertising.
Give me something, somewhere to go, somewhere that I know. I'm chasing the glow. Give me something, someone to love, someone to count these stars above. Give me something, tell me lies, make it up, paint the picture, take me with you.
That guy only has one drum.
Yeah.
He doesn't have the one for each side of his body.
Well, that's because the Evanescence drummer stole all his drums.
Oh, he took them all.
Yeah.
This is just a whole music video. Okay. Arc Knights.
That was the announcement of One Republic's partnership and a new song with Arknight Enfield, which arrives January 22nd, 2026 on PlayStation 5, PC, and mobile.
Why not?
You can pre-register now and be the first to join the frontier. Okay, here's another world premiere only for you here at the Game Awards.
World premiere. They don't say that anymore. I kind of miss it. I'm surprised we haven't seen anything from YGG. Normally we get a look at some Like a Dragon or Ishin or something.
No one goes near that place, at least not anymore, but you. My dark misfortune.
I knew it. You'd never break so easily. But why did you come back?
The Order's blades are coming. They failed once. They won't fail again.
I know they're working on YGG's working on that game that's like a Dragon but set in the 17th, 18th century or something. I wonder if we'd get another look at that. Sega did say they would be here. It's time, honestly. I mean, Sonic Frontiers was a couple years ago.
Please.
It would be time for a new Sonic game.
Save our people. The girl's nothing but a shell now. She'll never be the same.
You broke my blade. But we broke your spirit.
Phantom is movement, striking from where none expected. Blade is breath. We channel it into steel.
Oh, and I would have thought we would have gotten a better look at what's the name of the game? Black Myth. Black Myth Wukong is getting its sequel.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember what mythical hero they named it after.
When Phantom and Blade unite, no enemy stands.
But I mean, we don't have much left. We've got another 15 minutes. They're going to do the Game of the Year medley. I'd say we're probably about done. Unless it's going past 11. I thought it ended at 11. Maybe it ends at midnight. I can't imagine another hour and 15 minutes of stuff.
No, I feel like it. That
it
would
ends
make
at
sense
11.
to end at 11. No.
Lizzie has good news.
Ooh, let's hear it.
We got one more big announcement and then Goaty. We still also have game direction.
Lizzie, I'm very happy for you that you were wrong about the
That was
Warhammer stuff.
Phantom Blade. Okay, yeah, he was talking about
Hey, that's
Phantom
my
Blade
birthday.
earlier.
Phantom
There you go.
Blade
That's your game.
Zero looks
Made for
incredible,
you.
and I cannot
That's my
wait
birthday
to play
game.
that on PlayStation and PC when it comes out next September. Now to present our next award, few creators have changed the landscape of games the way this man has. From the Elder Scrolls to Fallout, his games have helped define our industry and shape the way we explore digital worlds. Please welcome the studio head and creative director at Bethesda Game Studios, Todd Howard.
Mayfly would be seething right now. She has a great disdain for Todd Howard. I have no feelings on Todd Howard, but I do love Fallout.
Game development is the ultimate team sport. And it doesn't matter if it's a team of 10 or a team of hundreds. Art, design, audio, engineering, and more have to come
Making new game,
together
Todd.
as one.
I don't know, Margot.
Game direction
Why is the floor
is
wet,
that
Todd?
glue. And the games that have had them all come together, well, they touch us. They become a part of us. And that's why we're here tonight, to honor them. Here are the nominees for Best Game Direction.
Best Game Direction.
All right.
Everyone vanishes into nothingness.
I couldn't protect you.
I found something new to live for.
Another 33 speech. Who's it going to be this time? Personally, hot take from me, because I'm not a big Hades fan. I actually think Hades deserves this one because it's really impressive what they've put
And
together.
the
I think
Game
that
Award
it's
goes to
a well-crafted
Expedition
game.
33.
Boring. I think that one should have been Hades.
I'm a big fan of Hades, so I wouldn't argue with that.
It's one of those things that it's like, what does game direction actually mean? What are they talking about?
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
quite intimidating. Wow. Yeah. Well, let's get to it. Yeah. So back in Brussels in 2020,
I am ready for
received a
Fallout
mail,
Season 2. I'm looking forward to
just
it.
anonymously. Make a game. They said it would be fun. They said. Yeah.
Same
What's the worst
Splash.
that could
I
happen?
think that would
right? Yeah.
it would be my personal
Well,
game of the year
fast
as far as what I
forward 3
played.
years, and so to this day,
I don't
we
think
still
it'd be
look at each
mine.
other
I
how
liked it
crazy this
enough.
Timeline is.
But I do think, like I said, I think game
I don't
direction,
really understand, but
it's immaculate. Everything
timeline,
works.
However, where we're
Like
eternally grateful
everywhere
for
you
the
go,
support and love
an
we
NPC has something new to say that feels organic and not forced.
all the ones with us
Like
tonight,
you can
and the
truly
ones
go
abroad,
up or
friends and
down
family who
as often
believed
as
in
you
us and
want
made
and
this
always
dream
feel like
come
you're
true.
finding something new.
And yep.
Like
So I love to thank my wife.
all
as
of
well,
those
because she couldn't make
weapons
it here
feel
tonight,
super
but
inspired and
I think
unique.
she's
All the
watching
upgrades
it.
for them feel super
She's
inspired.
in Brazil, so
from a game direction
the time
standpoint,
difference
it's
is quite-
pretty
quite huge.
perfect.
But yeah, anyway, thank you all so much. Have a lovely.
What I liked about two more than
one.
one. Yeah, what I liked about two was like with one, there were some of the like I never really used the casts much in Hades 1, but I felt like
Yeah.
in 2, the way they designed the combat is like you kind of needed to learn all of your different tools to really progress well. So
I think it was
okay,
slower.
They improved. Yeah.
It was slower than Hades 1, but more intentional. If you didn't do everything, you wouldn't like force your way through like Hades 1 could.
Return, and certainly many
Right.
I'd hope that we'll be ready to announce at an event like this one day. Tonight, I'm excited to share this piece of news with all of you.
All right, blue guy.
The world needs you again.
I know that riff. Mega Man? Nice, dude. That's a random, unexpected pull. Cool.
Okay.
I knew that riff.
Yeah.
That's pretty fun that they taught the orchestra that. Just for this trailer, they learned the Mega Man theme. I have never played a Mega Man game except Mega Man X. That's the only one I've ever actually played.
So many of them.
I've always wanted to play Battle Network. Where is Zando?
2027.
Man.
Still releasing for the Switch One.
Capcom for years. This was the year, and 2027 cannot come soon enough.
Switch One will never
We got
die.
a very early glimpse at first gameplay.
Why
The
should
team
it?
really wanted to share that with you tonight to show the classic 2D style that they're returning to. Coming up, Game of the Year, but first an exclusive new look at the Super Mario Galaxy movie coming to theaters next day.
Oh, good for Jeff.
I'm Bowser Jr., and I'm gonna be taking my father now. Hi, I'm Luigi.
I am so excited to watch that movie 300 times with my daughter.
You'll be able to
On
rid us of
loop.
this crucible. The light, who traverses time.
I don't think we got any Sega announcements, you see.
None shall interfere with my course. Become a spirit stone.
Oh, cool. No T-Bones games. T-Bone games come out 3 times a year for Next Fest. That's where we get T-Bone games.
Conclusion, one that is only a matter of time, and the culmination of my journey.
Game Awards is no longer that guy.
Join me in shadow.
Yeah, I would say there's nothing to update T-Bone on. Except for that Nate was very grumpy.
I am the monarch of shadows. Solo leveling Arise. Overdrive. Available now.
I definitely haven't gotten this far in the anime to understand what's happening there.
Well, I hate to say it, but the way we're looking, it's looking very likely to be a 3-way tie between me,
sometimes
DGC,
our last
Splash,
reveal
and
at
Lizzie.
The Game Awards is a teaser for something years and years away. Not tonight. Our final world premiere comes from 61 members of the team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall. 4 years ago, the principals
Where's
founded a
H-Man?
new independent studio
Somebody tell
with the hopes
H-Man.
of pushing the shooter genre forward with a new original game. They've done it in complete secrecy, which is even more amazing because the game is very deep into development. The power of independent, self-published studios to push this medium forward is
It
a
says
growing
new
and I
game.
think positive theme
Splash.
in
I
our
don't think it's
industry.
Titanfall 3.
And so tonight, you're not only going to get the announcement of the game, but also your first look at the gameplay. I've played it, and after you see this trailer, I think you're going to want to as well. Welcome to Highguard.
I welcome a new IP.
Into lands uncharted and dangers untold. I venture without fear and ride without rest. For coin or for cause.
That horse came out of nowhere.
I fight to the end.
Spirit horse. But distinctly not Spirit the horse.
Right.
Bring the heat.
Your light belongs to me.
Moving in for the attack.
Shield breaker forming.
Spirit the horse. That would be like a random collab. An unexpected collab. So in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, you have the option to fight horseback. And I noped out of there so hard because I can't even imagine. And that seems to be a core tenet of this game. That's a tank.
This is a really big tank. An eagle is cool.
I am the coming storm.
Animorphs? I guess you're not wrong.
I am a warden, and this is my oath.
Cool. Uh-oh. Yeah, play free. That sounds like just multiplayer.
Yeah.
No,
Crazy,
no
that's
single player
right.
campaign.
Highguard
That's soon,
launches
though.
in just 7 weeks on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. It is insanely fun to see, fun to play, as you saw in that trailer. And now it's time for our final award. Last year, Astrobot took home Game of the Year, and so the tradition goes. This year, we're lucky to have that game's director present Game of the Year this year. From Team Asobi, please welcome Nico Doucet.
Are they not going to do the orchestra? They have to do the end of the year. Oh, maybe it's after. I thought it was before.
Good evening or good day, wherever you
Man,
are.
I really thought it was
This is
before
it,
the
right?
announcement.
So last year we were blessed with a huge honor on this very stage. So it is with great joy that we're back today to
The
pass
presenter
this
or
incredible
introduces the
award
orchestra.
onto another team.
Yeah, that's become like a mainstay. There's no way they don't do
Congratulations to all nominees tonight with your games. You made us.
He is off to the side of the
dream,
stage, not
sweat,
center.
Yeah, yeah.
So
laugh,
He doesn't
and
have a card on
sometimes
him.
also very often cry. Actually.
yeah,
From kids to hardcore gamers, there was truly something for everyone this year. And have you noticed? The games nominated this year were created by teams from all over the world. This is a testament that our industry feeds from various world cultures. And in this day and age, this is something we should really, really appreciate and celebrate.
I kind of forgot Astrobot won last year. I also kind of forgot Astrobot.
And also,
But, you know.
each of these games had amazing music. So without further ado, please enjoy the nominations for Game
Here
of
it
the
is.
Year,
Yeah, I'm hyped for
courtesy
this.
of the Game Awards Orchestra. Maestro,
Blue guy.
take it away.
There he is. The man, the legend. Ooh, I like that clear trumpet. That's nice.
Whoa, Guitar Girl over there's crushing it.
I feel so bad Kojima's not here. Mom and Dad are fighting. I don't like it. Oh man, look at that flute! He brought out the wildest flute I've ever seen!
That trumpet is so cool, though.
Yeah, I like the clear trumpet a lot. You know, as much as I did like the flute on the Clear Obscure track, I didn't.
I forgot Donkey Kong was nominated.
Just completely gone from our minds.
Yeah. That's a good
Nobody
game.
hears that flute. That was the world's smallest flute. Imagine DK wins. There's no world. That flute!
Whoa.
That's not even a flute at that point. That's just PVC pipe.
I didn't know upright bass flute was a thing. Yeah.
Always great. If you've never taken the time to look at the past year's medley, it's always really fun to go back year after year.
I know I watched last year's for sure.
And the game
I don't know
of
if I watched the whole
year
awards, but
is
Clear Obscure.
mon ami Clair Obscur, Expédition
Yep.
33.
Good for them. Good for them, but a pretty boring Game Awards. And that does mean that we have a three-way tie.
Yeah, imagine DK wins so that the Game Awards can, you know, offer a peace offering to Nintendo.
Right.
Just like, here, have this. Come back to us. Come hang out with us. Be our friend.
What a weird timeline for us.
We'll figure it out,
This was supposed to be a
DGC.
joke. The Berian Narnia. I have no idea what's happening. Well, I want to thank first the incredible team at Soundfall Interactive. They are not watching from home as we brought literally everybody here to celebrate with us. So I love you guys.
Ties with Final Fantasy and God of War for the most awards.
I also want to thank Kepler Interactive, our publisher, but also our localization teams, our playtesters, our wonderful cast for both motion capture and voice, and all the people who worked on this game to make it happen. It's really a teamwork. So just thank you to everybody who contributed. And also, I want to extend a thank to the unsung heroes of this industry, the people who make tutorials on YouTube on how to make a game, because we had no idea how to make a game before. So thank you. And I'll extend a personal thank you to an important man in my life, Mr. Hironobu Sakaguchi, who made me fall in love with games and inspired me to become a game dev. So thank you, Mr. Sakaguchi. And finally, just a massive thank you to the players for all your covers, your fan art, your endless arguing about which ending is a good one. That's wonderful to read. Thank you so much.
Only one good ending.
And I think that actions are worth more than words. So if you remember, we promised some content a few months ago. So I'm very happy to say that it's releasing now. And you can just go home and play. It's free. New weapons, new quests, new boss, just the cool stuff. So just thank you so much. You changed our lives. You changed the studio's life. And it's really wonderful. So thank you. And for those who come after.
A lot of feels, a lot of vibes. Definitely proud of the team, proud of them, proud of the work they put into it. Hard to deny that it was a cultural zeitgeist breaker.
Sandfall, an amazing Game of the Year winner, and that is going to do it for the Game Awards 2025. Thank you all for watching, voting, and being a part of this community. And congratulations to all the nominees, winners, and teams who debuted new games tonight. We'll see you again on Friday, June 5th. For our biggest summer game fest ever from the Dolby Theater in LA. And we'll be back right here at Peacock Theater for the Game Awards next December. Thanks to our entire Game Awards team and everyone who helped make this show possible. Happy holidays. Good night, everybody.
Thanks, Jeff. No, it's certainly not their fault for winning, and I don't blame them. And I, like I said, I'm happy for them, and I am kind of like I've come at the whole time. I think that they deserved everything that they got. Mostly, there were a couple that maybe were contestable, but like, I'm only sad for people like Blueprints and arguably like Hollow Knight. I know like they're not having any trouble, but I don't know. They worked really hard on a game that was a very good game that didn't get any love. But like, yeah, it's also just a popularity contest. It's also just a show. And I have a lot of thoughts on Expedition 33. I have made them more than apparent of like my good and bad takes on it, but yeah. Now is not the time for that. Now is the time to celebrate with them and to say that this is a fantastic game that if you have not taken the time to play, is probably worth your time. If you are not good at quick action parrying, it's probably not the game for you. I probably wouldn't recommend it. If you're not a fan of turn-based games, I probably wouldn't recommend it. But if you want a good story and fantastic music and great characters, really good twists, and you can tolerate turn-based gaming, then it's a fantastic thing. And clearly, a sweeper. Unfortunately, a sweeper. But, yeah. All in all, a fun show. Our winners tonight, we have... we'll start from the bottom. So we have with 3 points is Lindler. With 6 points is Pedro the Monk. With 8 points, we have Sierra. With 9 points, we have T-Bone. Who would be next? 11 points is Cozy T Pastor, tied with Wise and Lemur. With 13 points is nobody. With 14 points is a 4-way tie between myself, DGC, Splash Force, and Little Miss Lizzie. I am not going to certainly give myself an award because, that's silly. But we will figure out some way to get the three of you something fun as an award for getting the most of the winners correct. Thanks for participating. Thanks for being here, folks. We're not going to be watching Juniper Dev. Thank you. But you're just going to see that big picture of Toad on the screen because that's really fun. That's a really fun way to end it. I like that. I like that a lot. Yes. So thank you to Ian, to Cozy T Pastor for being our special co-host of the night. Would you like to say anything to weigh in before we kind of close out?
That was a fun. I don't know if I've ever watched from beginning to end the whole thing. So it was a good time. I appreciate having you on. I think the cool thing about them winning so much is just that it's an indie team. It's their first game. Like, I think that's really, celebrating a team like that is cool.
Mhm.
I think sweeps are less exciting than other ways that it could have gone. But I still think that part of it is like, yeah, there's a difference between that and like a God of War sweeping. Yeah. So that part I'm excited for. I think it also just, even the nominees, like I want to check out more of the games for Impact, the indie games,
Yes.
like playing more of those, adding those to my wish list for the future, probably for 2026. Not going to play them this year at this point. But yeah, it was cool. Got to see a lot of cool stuff. I still think, I don't know, do you have like a top game that was like announced or shown?
I really liked the trailer for Resident Evil Requiem. I thought they did a fun good job with that one. I honestly, there was so much. There was so much that was announced. What was yours?
The one, I don't remember the name of it at this point. The one that just like kept jumping from like what is, like we couldn't figure out what it was. It was pretty early on.
Oh, Bradley the Badger.
Like, yeah, that I'm still
Bradley the
thinking about
Badger
that
was
trailer.
real good.
It was like I don't know what it is, but I want to play it. I want to try it.
Control Resonant was another big announcement that I very much enjoyed.
Yeah, that one looked good. Was not expecting Mega Man, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back through and like tomorrow I'll read someone's post about all the announcements.
So I am seeing that the game that was it looked like Yakuza but wasn't Yakuza, with the big guy that grabbed the gun by the barrel and all that, like that is made by a former YGG dev. So that explains why it looked so much like a Yakuza game and why people were so excited to see it. So Gang of Dragon is that one.
Okay.
And Lizzie says interested in the old lady one. Yeah, that was, so I looked that one up, and that is being made by the Last of Us former person. So a former Naughty Dog person, Bruce Straley.
Yeah, that one also looked really good.
An unexpected one. I think there were a lot of good announcements. I didn't see any Sega, so I don't know what the deal is with that, DGC. I don't know if the leak was false or they decided to pull. Oh, you actually didn't know that, or you didn't know the Bruce Straley one. I don't know. Stream delay is always hard to read. But yeah. There were a lot of fun ones. The Star Wars one, I forgot we got Star Wars, Old Republic.
Oh, yeah. Actually,
we got some KOTOR news.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very exciting.
Yeah.
Lots of good stuff. A good Game Awards. I do think there were some interesting pulls. You brought back up Game for Impact. I had blocked that out of my brain. I still can't believe South of Midnight won. I'm so bummed about that. It's not a bad game. But I don't know about the impact. I understood what they were going for with the Louisiana and Southern kind of thing, but I don't know. please play the other games on that list. if you take anything away from somebody that loves Games for Impact as a category, more than anything, like, don't put South of Midnight to the top of your list. It's really fine. It's a fine game. It's very much a video gamey game, whereas the other ones feel more like art projects. And I'm more about that life. I want the games that play like art, not the ones that just kind of feel like, another Ubisoft experience. Which is an interesting thing to say with the whatchamacallit, Claire Obscure. They're all former Ubisoft people, and they were told no, and then they went off and did their own thing, and their idea was better than anything Ubisoft's made in a long time. So it's cool. It's exciting. It's good stuff.
Claire Obscure's 20% off right now on Steam. So
I'm sure it is, and I'm sure it's going to make $1 bazillion tonight. Which is good. And I'm proud of the team. And I look forward. You know what? No kidding. I do feel bad for them in one way. And that is their next game. I feel so bad. Like I wonder if they'll even make another game because of the fact that they're going to have such mounting constant pressure by this just like grand slam of a game. I hope they do. Like, it's almost better to be more of like a Black Myth Wukong situation where the first game you make is good but not great, because then you can keep improving. But like this one, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not on board with the new content. I won't go back. I really like Claire Obscure was a fine game, but I didn't do the side missions. I'm not super interested. I love SGA more than anything, and I want more SGA in my life, but like, I don't know. The third act content did not entice me at all, which I'm sure is where they've added it. New weapons and all that.
Yeah.
But to the folks that love Claire Obscure, enjoy. To the folks that like Claire Obscure like me, we applaud. And to the folks that have yet to play it, get after it. You can have a great time. It's fun.
Yeah.
It's a fun game. And with that, we're going to start wrapping up. Folks, we appreciate you being here. This has been Checkpoint Church and Cozy T Pastor. And we have been watching through the Game Awards, having a good time. Badger Game says Wise and Lemur. For a second there, I kind of hoped it was the Badger from Diddy Kong Racing, and that this was like Rareware's return, and they were going to be like, yeah, we're bringing back the Badger. And I was like, out of left field, why not? Let's see where it goes. Yeah. Whatever Sandfall does next, I just hope they do something and take that energy and go forward with it. Still nothing on Judas. I will never get to know when Ken Levine makes another game. He might just never. We might never get another BioShock. He's just going to continue sitting on this Judas concept. Alas. Folks, we're really a church here at Checkpoint Church. We are really a couple of pastors. And at Checkpoint, we always end our streams the same way by saying 3 things that we believe to be true about every single one of you out there. Whether you believe in God, don't believe in God, go to church, don't go to church, hate God, hate church, no matter what. We still believe these 3 things to be true about you. Number 1, that God loves you, really, really loves you. Number 2, we love you. We want community with you. And number 3, that you matter. You're a person of sacred worth. Oh, hey, you matter. You matter. You're a person of sacred worth. The world's a better place. Why? Because you're in it. Folks, thanks for being here. Thanks to Cozy Pastor for being a part of the stream. Thanks to all of you in the chat for hanging out with us. Have a wonderful rest of your Thursday night or wherever in the world you are, Thursday time. And we will catch you around the Discord spaces and the various other places of the internet. So from Meanie and Toad here, have a wonderful rest of your night. Bye.